You walked in and I thought, here we go. One look and I am all but sober. I forget that I've been here before. And suddenly you're all I see. The situation, it gets me frustrated. It's all in my head. I fall in love way too easily. I always need to remind myself. Nothing of what I feel is real. But fuck, I'm such a drama queen. I know it's just a crush, crush, crush. I know it's just a crush, crush, crush. You said hi and I thought, here we go. Can you tell that I am all but sober? Never realized my friends went home. Suddenly you're all I need. The situation, it gets me frustrated. It's all in my head. I fall in love way too easily. I always need to remind myself. Nothing of what I feel is real. But fuck, I'm such a drama queen. I know it's just a crush, crush, crush. I know it's just a crush, crush, crush. I know that it's just a crush, but I always read way too much into stuff. Nothing of what I feel is real. But fuck, I'm such a drama queen. I know it's just a crush. I know it's just a crush. I know it's just a crush, crush, crush. I know it's just a crush, crush, crush. I know that it's just a crush, but I always read way too much into stuff. Nothing of what I feel is real. But fuck, I'm such a drama queen. I know it's just a crush, crush, crush. I know it's just a took a bite, and now I'm filled up. I don't know where you are tonight. Cause you're right, I've been starving and now I don't know what to do tonight. But I've been feeling like you're pretty easy to like. When your body is closer to mine, you got me feeling like there's no one else.
There we go.
Me to lose my mind.
Ugh.
You stop me.
I haven't turned my computer on in like 7 days because I've been working so much. So I was talking and no one could hear me. But hi V, how you doing? Welcome in. It's been a busy week. We're going to be playing some Big Time today because Big Time wanted to sponsor a stream. So I was like, sure. So I am putting some stuff down. Trying to remember where these all go. This one. Alright. So we are going to play some Big Time because we're going to have some big fun. I have not opened Big Time in probably a month because I've been busy and my work has been just ridiculous recently. That's okay. Fire, fire, you feel my fire. Fire, fire, sign in. Alright. I was trying to get a thingy added to my thing so I could have like a big time cool logo on my Twitch stuff, but I couldn't get it to run. Big times like, hey, one sec, I just need to update it, download real quick. Which is fine. Just means we gotta wait for a couple seconds, but I can talk to everybody. How y'all been? What's everybody been up to? Maybe we'll do a pizza giveaway. I haven't done one of those in a minute. I don't know, chat, do you think we should do a pizza giveaway today?
Everybody dance, don't stop. I just need a minute to find out what I'm feeling, cause I'm about to go nuts.
This sounds cool. I want to listen to Bardcore. Oh shoot, I need to get a drink. Bum 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 bum. Settings. Man, the fun of streaming. Just gotta wait for it to download. It's finalizing now. But then we will play. And I need to grab a drink real quick. So I'm gonna grab a tea. Actually, I could drink liquor tonight because I don't have to work tomorrow. Because I worked the last 7 days and I'm very tired. But it's okay. It's good money. And I enjoy what I do. And what I do is making sure that my drivers are safe. And so I appreciate doing that. Tony Lowe! Dude, I love Tony Lowe. That man's a legend. Make sure everybody gives Tony Lowe a follow. Sure you were, Tony. I believe you. But everybody should still follow Tony Lowe because they're awesome and sweet, and they play a lot of Dead by Daylight, and they're really good at it, and it's just fun to kind of watch. Also fun to just chill with after stream and just listen to them ramble about nothing. Also, when they go to chase their cat, and all their other cats are standing at the window staring, and you can just see Tony outside, it's funny. No, I'm not sweet or cute or anything. That's all you, Tony. That's all you, Tony. Also, I don't play Dead by Daylight, so how could I be sweet? Alright, chat. So, tonight our drink of choice will be Liquid Death. Yes, I did. You two were standing outside holding a litter box. It was kind of funny. I was like, what are they doing? And they're like, oh, Tony's cat got out. I was like, oh, well, I hope they get found okay. I was worried about the cat. I figured you'd be fine. But we got Liquid Death, Rest in Peach. Yeah, you had turned your camera so you could look outside, and you were just standing in front of it talking to somebody else. And I was just like, oh, well, I guess Tony's having fun. All right, we're going to be playing some Big Time today. Dude, Liquid Death is so good. Especially, I'm really loving their teas. They're very good. I mean, they're agave teas and stuff, so a little like less strong than I normally like my tea, but still pretty good solid tea. All right. So for those who don't know what Big Time is, or aren't sure what Big Time is, so Big Time is a game that's in alpha. They are in early access. When you play Big Time, you are going through portals to fight waves of enemies, to save the timeline, blah, blah, blah. I think that's the story. It's been a minute since I've gone through it. We are in Time's End, which is this crazy huge overworld area. I haven't been on in a minute, so I don't recognize this at all. Oh, there's a portal here. You get to go through these crazy portals like this one. This one says 33 through 35. I'm level 15. I am definitely not strong enough for that. But me being level 15 means I'm probably not strong enough for a level 15 dungeon. But that's okay. I am... The alias you set this command to be of Big Time does not exist. What the heck, Nightbot? What the heck, Nightbot? Ugh. Let me see what Nightbot's talking about. I guess it doesn't want to work. Well, let's see if we can fix it. Ugh. Nightbot, what you not working? Edit. Check out Big Time. Blah blah blah. Yep. Submit. It is enabled. Ugh. Big Time. Why you do this to me? I'm gonna set up a regular command for it too as well, so I guess custom add command, bang. Okay. There we go. Haha. So, if you guys would like to try out Big Time, which is the game that I'm playing, and I would probably try to find some people to play with here in a bit. But if you would like to try to play, you can click that link and you can get to play the game for free. Or freemium. Everybody loves freemium. Okay, I wanna try around. Actually, no, what? I should probably leave that one alone. This one I should probably leave down here. I'm going to move him over a little bit, because this one will also get filled in by other people that are playing with me, which is nice. Let's go see what's in Exotics Discord. Who's playing? ABCC Killer Satan. Awesome. Alright, let's play. Sorry about that. Gotta love it when games are fun and confusing. But this is this really cool, weird frozen wasteland. You go out here, and then you have the crater to the left, which is just a massive area. You got this frozen wasteland with this amazing castle that you can go stand on up here. It's actually one of my favorite areas to just go stand and just look out. It's really freaking pretty. See if we can make it up there without dying. Because I die to it all the time. It's a real problem, chat. The chat. It's the problems. Dude, this bard core is slaps. Da 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 da. Ugh, mother of death. Because death to plastic. Dude, I'm hoping they come out with some more good Liquid Death. Oh, it's so good. I don't like their Arnold Palmer as much, though. That's the one that I'm kind of bummed about, because I love Arnold Palmer. Yeah, so you can tell we're in a high-level area, because if I walk up to this, it's going to be like, level 40, and I'm like, I'm level 15. So there are 6 classes, technically, to this game now, for those who have not played big time. There is the Chronomancer, which is what I'm playing, I believe, if I remember all of my names correctly, which means I do this button, and I get a healer boy, and he heals me. He also will heal my team, and take care of other people, and be awesome. Do I want to go this way? This looks dangerous. Let's not go this way. You go through there, then you go up here, maybe? No, you go through there. Maybe? Hell yeah. Nope, that's not where I want to go. But yeah, so this is the healer class. You've got a fighter class, which is just kind of like a time warrior. You've got a mage class, which is the Chronomancer, and then you've got like a ninja class, which my outfit is technically for the ninja class, but I just think it looks cool, so I put it on. All the outfits and stuff are skins. I think I'm in the wrong place. Oh, it's been forever since I've played. And then as you play the game, there are 2 other classes that you can play. One of which is called Technoblade, and I really want to play as a Technoblade because Technoblade never dies. Oh, here we go. There it is. Oh, I'm blind at sometimes, I swear. So we go down here, down these steps, and then we get to go up through the castle, which is this giant ice spire thing, which is awesome. And we're gonna go all the way up. So we go all the way to the top. We go through here. This amazing ice spiral staircase. It looks gorgeous. I wonder if waffles will be at the top. Oh, I hope so. I love waffles. Don't you all just love waffles? He's such a good cat. Then we keep going up. There's more random dungeons up here. Some of these dungeons will have enemies that spawn outside of them, so you can fight them, which is a good way to get a little XP here and there. And to fight like a higher level enemy, but just like 1 or 2 at a time. You just gotta be careful. Am I going the right way? So what happens when I don't pay attention? Yes. Dude, it's starting to turn night. Oh, it's so pretty. Then we'll go up here to the left. It's so pretty. I gotta show you guys the prettiest things. I have literally sat at the top of this castle and just stared out into the abyss forever. It's just gorgeous. What up, fighter guy? And those little thingies right there with the little thingy popping up, those are fast travel points. So you can fast travel to different nodes and stuff. Check around the map, see all the cool stuff. Ugh. Come on. Come on. Is Waffles up here? Waffles! Waffles, are you here? Dang, Waffles isn't here. He normally I'll hang out right here. But you can come over here and go up these. Stand at the top. And you can see the whole map. And it's gorgeous. From the like dead area over here to the red forest to the crater to the starting area way down there and beyond, and like all the crazy cool things that you see flying around you. Oh, it's beautiful. And you look up, you see the rocks floating. Oh, really feels like the end of time. It's so pretty. Alright. These guys are enemies, but they don't do anything. They're pretty low level enemies. Alright, let's go to the starting area. Find some people. New York Charlie. How you doing, B? Watertown. Alright, everybody, welcome to Watertown. The starting area. I should probably check on these, because I haven't done these in forever. Yeah. Ooh, some ancient monitors. Kill enemies while in prisons by an ancient. Reach the tallest peak in. I was just there! Alright, I guess we'll teleport back. I mean, I don't really hate having to walk back, but it's like, dang it. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get back. Why is my phone buzzing? Stay golden, pony boy. Stay golden. Alright, Watertown. So this game is multiplayer, so you can play with, I believe, up to 6 people at a time. You normally want to have a good group with you, people that balance and help you get through and survive. Ugh. Sorry, chat, ad breaks. Silly ad breaks. Why are you breaking ads? Ooh, what we got? Anything for the decryptor? Nope.
Have a good day.
What are you looking for?
Alright, let's see who is on that we can play with. Alright, let's see.
Fajitas Amigos. We ordered out. So Neuropop got a what's called a sample platter. Their sample platter is amazing because the sample platter is like a quesadilla, I believe a chimichanga, a taco, and like a flunta. On top of like a bed of nachos, and it's like $10, but you get like 5 different like awesome things. And then I got what's called the Fajita Amigos, and it's fajita roasted like onions, peppers, steak, chicken, and shrimp. And then they come with like like guacamole and oh yeah, I love that guacamole and like salsa and a whole bunch of other stuff. Ooh, I was down to like 8 health, 10 health there. Almost got to single digit health. Dude, it was so good. And then it comes with like a side of refried beans, lettuce, tomatoes, sour cream, and cheese. So you make your own like little tacos of like fajita meat and like peppers and stuff. Oh man, it's so good.
Sounds pretty good. Where's this at?
I messed up my order though. I didn't mean to put the shrimp on there. I don't like shrimp.
Ugh, I do not like shrimp either.
Everyone just keeps on telling me, it's like, well, you've just never had good shrimp. It's like, listen, bro. My dad lived in New Orleans for 10 years. Like, I've had every single type of the bestest ever shrimp you could ever like every type of world famous shrimp you could ever name. I've had it. I've been to New Orleans. Like, I just don't like shrimp. I don't like seafood. Sorry, I don't like giant sea spiders. Freaking ocean spiders. They are more closely related to spiders than anything else. Crabs and shrimp and stuff. I don't like oysters either. Like, I just having a giant salty booger. That's gross.
Just do the Bubba Gum.
I don't know how anyone convinced oysters are good. I think that's like oysters are like the ultimate like peer pressure, right? Like, because they're not good. Like, I don't care what you say. Like, if you like oysters, then you just like eating boogers.
I don't know, man. Some cooked oysters aren't bad.
Nope, that's all peer pressure. Someone convinced you they're good. They're not.
No, not all oysters, just some. Like, and it's got to be like smothered in sauces and such.
Oh, so it has to not taste like an oyster.
Exactly.
So as long as you can mask it to not taste like a slimy, salty booger.
Exactly.
So you're not
then
actually.
you don't
eating
have to
the
add
oyster, you're
salt
just
to the
eating-
rest of it.
You're just eating anything else I could season the same way. So I could take a puddle of Elmer's glue, season it the same way as your slimy oyster booger, and you'd be like, that is freaking delicious Elmer's glue.
No, because
You're
oysters
just
have a
talking
little
about the
bit.
seasoning and the battering and stuff that goes into it. Because as long as you can make it, not taste like an
Oysters have a
oyster.
little bit more solidity to it than Elmer's glue.
No, you just let it dry out a little bit. I watch TikTok. I see them making fake cabbage and eggs and all that crazy stuff.
Right? Sure. I mean, I saw it on YouTube, but sure.
Dude, that's crazy. The fake food I see them making on TikTok,
Dude.
It's like they just drop like hot plastic into water, and then they shape it. And they're like, here you go. Here's a head of cabbage. You're like, what the fuck? Like, then they cut it open, and like that looks exactly like cabbage.
Yep. Have you seen like the whipped cream? Instead of using whipped cream, they use like shaving cream.
Shaving
for-
cream.
Or for melted cheese, one of the things they'll do is they'll do Elmer's glue, but they'll make
Well,
it into a
that's
slime.
like fake food for like You're talking about fake food for like advertisements, right? Like not like fake food for like consumption. I'm talking about like fake food for like these people like they're selling to eat. Like
Yeah, but I mean,
there's a huge trend on right now, like people going and buying like stuff like meat from Walmart and like it disintegrating. Like there's fish that you can squeeze it like a sponge and it'll like turn into like a little tiny rag, and then you put it back into water and it turns back into a fish fillet. Like they're they're like showing like videos like people like pulling apart their chicken breasts into like shreds of like cotton. Like it's crazy.
that's nuts.
I absolutely believe Walmart is 100% selling like 80% of their product is probably fake, and then they keep like a nice mix of like real product in there to, keep it legit.
Listen, man, I haven't been to a Walmart. Actually, no, I went to a Walmart last week, but before that, it had been like 7 years.
I bought the exact same. So my dog buys like a certain brand of dog food. I'm not going to call anybody out. But I went to Walmart, bought because I was out, but like that was like the only thing that was open like past like 10 o'clock, and my dog was just like begging for food. So I went up to Walmart and bought a bag of his food. He shit himself so bad for like 3 days after eating that food. Like the exact same food, like same brand, same packaging, but it was from Walmart, and it just made him sick. So the story gets worse. I was getting ready to sell my first house. I had a showing the next day. Gave the dog. That's why I was so busy. I didn't realize I ran out of dog food and had to make an emergency stop to Walmart.
Oh, poor puppy.
Not only did he get diarrhea, not only was it explosive diarrhea, it was fire hose, spray the walls in ceiling diarrhea. Like it was squirting out from multiple directions. It was Rick and Morty diarrhea. It was multi-dimensional diarrhea. And
it was transversing through time.
And it was an absolute lot of it.
You're like, I think I got it all, and then the time traveling diarrhea came out of nowhere.
It was so bad. Like I had to go back and buy like not just like 1 or 2 rolls of paper towel, but I had to buy like shopping carts of paper towel and stuff. Like, oh my gosh! And like I just like and then like the next day, like of course, like I bought like 50 candles. Like how? Wow, your house smells like pumpkin spice. I was like, oh, that's a better compliment than
dog shit
last night.
Like, yeah, I really enjoy the spice flavoring of pumpkin spice.
And ironically, I had a friend over, and so we had a showing the next day, and literally 15 minutes before my home showing, my buddy clogged my goddamn toilet.
Jesus.
He had Taco Bell revenge on my freaking toilet, and just like, yeah, so I had to show my house with unworking plumbing.
Like this Sorry, somebody
That's
decided
all right. I still
to...
sold my house for 100,000 or 130,000, and I bought it for 30.
That's not bad.
So whatever. But yeah, it was a series of travesties. But man, freaking that Walmart dog food destroyed my dog.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry.
I honestly don't believe it was the same food. Yeah, and he's a good dog. He's a good boy. I apologize. I told him, I said, I will never feed you anything from Walmart ever again.
I mean, no offense to Walmart, but I feel like a lot of times...
No offense to Walmart. Go watch TikTok. I mean, I'm not...
A lot of times I feel like
Walmart.
it's
I'm
the
just saying,
clientele that
TikTok.
fuck with stuff. Like, I could see somebody from the clientele doing something to the dog food, and then you're just not noticing that, like, oh, it's got a small rip in it. Somebody put a little bit of chocolate in here.
The brand of dog food I buy is vacuum sealed.
Oof.
So if you ever buy it and you pick it up and there's like loose kibble, like you pick it up and it's not a solid object, you know that the seal has been broken.
Woo. That's not good.
He gets high, expensive stuff.
He's spoiled.
Yeah, but like, and that's why like I used to order from what is it like? It's called Chewy. CHEWY.
Yep.
Chewy. It's a dog food. I got online like Amazon for dog food. Honestly, it's not bad. Like you can find a lot of shit on there, and they deliver it right to your doorstep. It's really not a bad website.
Yeah, I do Amazon.
But I would order my dog food from them, and half the time it would come, vacuum sealed, and half the time it would come like loose, open in the bag. Like you could feel that it was there was air in the bag.
Yeah.
And I would return it every time because I'd buy the same food from like local pet stores and stuff, and I know it's supposed to be vacuum sealed.
Yep. I deliver for Amazon, and so I will be delivering, and these white vans will just swing in front of me, and some guy will hop out and like run to the back and just open the bag and grab like a random box that just says Chewy on it, throw it up on the porch, and then run back to their van and drive off. And I'm just like, did that man just throw a box across the yard?
It's like, it's Chewy. It's a 40-pound bag of dog food, of course. No, but I would, because I would. So, how do you like delivering for Amazon? I don't think I've ever talked to another Amazon delivery driver.
Well, I've been doing it for 4 years. I now do Amazon XL, which means that I do the deliveries of packages between the weights of 50 and 300 pounds.
So you do all like the big, like the heavy shit. Like if someone orders like patio furniture or like
yeah. The people that like order like their bike or whatever, or people that order fridges and stuff. That's the stuff that I take care of. And then we also will do in-home delivery. So when somebody actually is like, hey, I would really like this delivered to this specific room, we will do that for them. We'll even unpack it. We can even put the stuff together for them as long as they pay for it.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you pay for it.
Yeah, no, I will happily put that stuff together for you.
So my thing is, like, I bought one of those, like, delivery boxes off of Amazon. It's like an Amazon delivery box for your front porch. So, like, porch pirates can't just see, like, fucking packet. Literally, 9 out of 10 times, no matter what the size of the fucking thing is, they will not put it in the damn box.
Did you have something telling them to put it in the box? Did you like get one of the
Absolutely not.
Put it in your...
No, you should just know it goes in the box that's labeled Amazon delivery box. Sitting on the
a lot of them won't read it because they're too busy with other stuff. I know. If you put it in your notes of, hey, put it in this box, they'll be like, oh, sweet, I got a box to put it in. Because, no offense, we would almost prefer to put it in a box. Because then it's just like kind of out of the way, and then we don't have to worry about it. The hardest part of it is taking a photo of it. Because like we have to hold the lid open, but make sure we're not in it, neither is our shadow.
Oh, I've seen some hilarious video of Amazon pictures of my deliveries with my dog like snarling in the front window.
Oh yeah, no. So Amazon is like very much like, you may not have a person in your video in the thing. You can't even show their shadow. Blah 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 blah. They're very strict on this stuff.
Yeah, because my window.
But they do not care about
and the
pets.
dog like usually sits in the front window all day, just waiting for Amazon to bark at.
Yep. But they're like pets are fine. So like I have totally
Yeah,
taken
so
photos
they'll
of
take
sitting
the
on
angle on
packages.
purpose to show the dog in the window.
Yeah, no, I've done that. I will purposely like angle it so that way you can see your dog and you'll be like, here's a photo of your dog. Hope you enjoy it.
I'm sure you've heard him on stream when we get a delivery because he's like, "Ah."
Maybe.
Like he's going crazy. But if we're outside, he does not give one flying F who walks up to my house. Like he's just sitting out in the grass. He's just looking at the sun. Like literally, it's boundary territorialism. There's a wall in the way, and so they're letting you know you shouldn't be on this side of the wall. But if he's outside, like he literally, anybody
does
in the
not
street,
care.
birds, people, it doesn't matter. Like you could. I shouldn't say this on stream, but you could literally rob my house. He's not going to stop you. Like,
What is it?
as soon as you enter, he'll bark at you while you're outside. But as soon as you enter the door, you're just a buddy.
It's like the video of the two dogs barking at each other, like going ballistic, and there's like a gate between them.
Yeah,
and then
he's
somebody
just-
opens the gate, and they just
he's a
they're just
doorbell.
like freeze,
He's a
and they're just like,
doorbell, not
what?
a mousetrap. You know, he's just
What-
gonna
what do I do
let you know
here?
something's there. He's not gonna do anything about it.
What server
But
you guys playing on?
outside, like he literally, like people walk up. They're so because like all my neighbors are so used to him being so like aggressive at the window, and then when they walk by on the street, they're like so amazed that he just like won't even like care to like like he like not only does he not bark at you, like he would like he won't greet you. He just like pretends you're not there, and they get disappointed. Like they're like, oh, like I thought he would like talk to me or something.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Like no, he
it's-
doesn't care one flying F about you.
He's just like, hey, human, I'm here, hey, and you're just like, okay, puppy.
Yeah, if he's outside, that's all that matters is dog stuff. Like what things smell like, what's the wind's doing. He doesn't care about people.
Yup. What server you guys playing on?
Servers, we
Or Prime.
yeah, we're Prime, but I don't think the Dungeon's Prime. Oh yeah, it's still Prime for Dungeon.
New York?
Yep. Nope, Frankfurt.
Frankfurt?
Hey, what's up, Pup Loki?
I'll hop on. What's up?
What's up, buddy?
Frankfurt. I never play on Frankfurt.
I only play on Frankfurt, not.
Never. I always
So
play.
here's the secret.
Hey,
The
caffeine.
server lag only matters while you're in town or while you're loading.
Yep.
You'll have a 30-second loading screen instead of a 15-second loading screen. But the dungeons go to a private server and it does not affect the gameplay.
Yep.
And everybody just searches for teams. Unless you want to play by yourself or you've got a predetermined team ready, everybody's making teams in Frankfurt. No one's making, New York teams.
I mean,
No one's making LA teams.
I play with Exotics group most of the time, so
Yeah, if you already got
A lot of
predetermined
us-
team,
a
then I
lot
would
of
be in
us
a
are
different
just
server,
like-
but
normally are on those servers. What's up, Billion, by the way?
I'm always the party leader, and so I want to keep, and I'm always streaming, so I want to keep a full team rocking with as little downtime as possible.
Yep. I'm doing a sponsored stream for Big Time right now.
What was it?
I'm doing a sponsored Big Time stream right now.
Oh, you're doing a sponsored big time stream right now.
Yeah.
Nice.
And they were like, oh, well, you should go into the family Discord. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, absolutely. We can definitely pick you up after this.
Yeah, no worries. I've just been running around talking about the game and showing off the really cool, pretty part. Big Time Studios, thank you very much for those
It's pretty.
goodies.
Representing to the treetops, getting NFTs, baby.
By the way, hi, Orange Caffeinated Tea. Cat, how you been? Also, is your Discord thing a photo of your dog?
Mine,
Yes, yours.
it is and it isn't.
So it's your type of dog, your breed of dog?
I
but not
do
your dog?
artificial intelligence AI art, and it's based off of sketches I've made in real life, photos of my German Shepherd, and then a
Ah.
whole bunch of AI.
Oh, so you put a bunch of stuff together, and this is
Yeah,
what
I
it came
trained
out
the AI to get what I wanted with pictures and sketches.
Nice.
I've got a
Just-
bunch of not tutorials, but I got a whole bunch of links and crap and stuff on how I do and make this some of the stuff I make, because I do it all for free. Because that's the main thing, is that, you know, you got to be for free.
Yeah.
Didn't you do a 360 view of like some mushroom land or whatever?
Yes, I did.
Nice.
Man, that was so cool.
Just because, so I'm using a VTuber or a PNG tuber thing, so you can see everybody who's in the voice chat with me on my Discord stream and who's talking and stuff. So you can see the dog, and I'm like, it's a really cute puppy. And then we
He's
can
my
see.
co-host, Bane the Doggo. He's a 12-year-old German Shepherd.
Yeah,
He's actually on stream right now.
here's a cute puppy.
He's taking a little bit of a puppy nap. Oh, we talked about him. He heard his name. He's set up. good dog.
Congratulations, Orange Cat. I'm very
Yeah, and we
happy
got
you moved
channel
in.
points for, like, you know, give the doggo treat time and stuff.
Hell yeah.
And my entire NFT collection that I'm making is based off of cybernetic German Shepherds in the future doing futuristic German Shepherd doggo stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, and I did hand-drawn sketches and put pictures of my dog into the AI, and then used a lot of, when you're talking to like DALL-E 2 or all that stuff, you have to like come up with like adjectives and nouns and whatever.
Yeah.
But I loaded images of him in there because it was having a really hard time making German Shepherds. Like,
So
I had to feed it pictures of my dog to get a good German Shepherd out of it.
Hell yeah.
Hello and welcome.
Well, I'm happy you got moved into your place, Cat. I know that you'll be feeling much safer there.
So you stream on Twitch?
I do.
Yeah, a lot of people have been moving to Kick lately. I checked it out, but it's
I like
Kick's just
Twitch.
not where I need it to be yet to maintain quality.
Yeah, I prefer Twitch. I think Kick doesn't have enough moderation. Like I think Kick can get there, but it's not there yet, and we'll see.
Yeah, it's still a beta.
Yeah, it's very much a beta. I mean, the game we're playing is an alpha, so like I'm okay with trying
Absolutely.
things out, but
Well, everyone, when they say Ruby Pass, they say I can give you a beta pass to this game.
it's
But
an
honestly, it's not even the alpha. If you look at the bottom left, it says build version CL
Pre-alpha.
number pre-alpha.
alpha. Yup.
We're not even playing the alpha yet.
Wasn't beta
This
supposed
is
to
a
come out
super,
2 months
super
ago?
early access game.
Yeah, wasn't beta supposed to come? I thought they were like, oh, beta in 2 months, in like March or
Well,
something. Is what they
there's a
were
lot of
hoping
stuff they
for.
have to balance first.
True.
And I can imagine that when you're building a game like this and you have so many different classes and abilities,
True.
you can't let something like the Shadow Blade be that much more powerful than everyone else because of a glitch in the code or something.
Yeah.
So you want to, when it comes out to people making time or money for their time, like when the actual crafting comes out,
Yeah.
the important thing is it doesn't matter that you play a Shadow Blade or a Fixer or a Chronomancer, that if you
It's
play
that
an
you
hour,
have fun.
you can expect that you can earn a certain amount.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind, there's going to be better pocket watches and better skills and better builds
Yep.
that allow you to probably earn better, but it's supposed to be a fair playing field. And right now, this is probably the least worrisome of the exploits that have been in the game so far. You know, people using the Shadow Blades with energy staffs.
Dude, I literally haven't done anything. I haven't played this game in like a month because I've been working almost every day, and I just come home and fall asleep. So I haven't had time to like mess around with anything.
Yeah, right now it's the Shadow Blades are using a certain build that takes advantage of their Vorpal Edge, so that they can just right-click their mouse on the energy staff, and it does like thousands and thousands and thousands of damage. It does like 10,000
Jeez.
damage per hit. So they don't need to do anything. They don't need to, like, literally they can just ninja leap into a group of enemies, right-click their mouse twice, and everything dies.
Prost, caffeinated.
But in past renditions of this game, there was exploits where you could have like 10,000 intelligence.
Oh yeah,
So as a
Where you would,
Chronomancer, you could cast one spell and everything would die.
where you would
The Shadow Blade's not as bad as the other exploits, but this is why we're playing the game right now, to find this stuff so they can fix it, so that when we're playing for real money.
Wasn't that the one where they were taking their pocket watch? They would allocate all their points, take their pocket watch off, reset, put the pocket watch back on, and then because they had reset their thing, but the pocket watch still remembers them having the points, it would give them double the points. So you could be like level like 2
pocket watches. So you would level up multiple pocket watches,
Yeah.
and you would put a gear in your pocket watch that would say like plus, intelligence.
Yeah.
And then when you switch to your other pocket watch, it kept the intelligent boost from the watch you're not using.
Yep.
And then there was like a speed boost. There was one that allowed people with a sword to attack at like infinite speed. So like instead of doing like 1 attack per second, you do like 500 attacks per second.
Jeez.
So people would just walk up with a time war and go like smack, smack, smack. Like everything would just drop. Like. So that's what we're helping to fix right now, is so that when we are playing in the real economy, you can't be like, oh man, that's why this guy's making so much money is because he's cheating.
Nah. And I mean, for those people who are watching and who might want to get into the game, I mean, it's just fun to fuck around and play around and see what's new and out there, and like go on the weird adventures and see the weird shit. Like, I love going to the top of the ice castle and just standing there and staring out and, like, watching, like, day turn to night and everything, and, like the sun fades out and then, like, the stars are just starting to come out and you can see the rocks falling and everything. It's a beautiful game.
I really like it big time. The journey from a level 10 to level 20 pocket watch, I think, is the most fun. A lot of people are like, oh, those low-level dungeons are so hard or whatever. It's like, I actually like it when everyone doesn't have max level skills. Yeah. And you have to play together and, like, everything's hard. Like, I like that. Like, that's, like, the funnest gameplay to me.
I care about.
And I like the gear progression. Like, when you're, like, finding better weapons and swords and armor all the time. Like, oh, it's got 5 better, wisdom. That's perfect. That's what I was looking for.
Also, some of the cosmetics are just amazing.
Now he's going to pop out a second version of himself here in just a second.
Oh, you guys fighting Che?
Chi, yeah.
Have you ever had one where it's like defeat this amount of like marked enemies, and Che Guevara is one of the marked ones, and so he's like the last one you defeat, but he isn't at phase 2, so then he just pops up after the dungeon's done and just keeps fighting you.
No, I haven't seen that yet.
It's like, oh god, we're done with this already. And he's just like, no, you still get to fight me, and you're just like, no, I don't want to.
No, I usually get the one where after you defeat the first version, the second version doesn't show up. And then you just in a glitch dungeon and no one wins.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been bugged quite a bit, but it seems like they fixed him for the most part. I haven't seen a bugged one in quite a while.
We're just finished and heading back to town. Are you in town?
I am in town.
All right, we'll get you. We'll get you here in just a second.
I was wandering around having fun. Yeah, Caffeine. It is a lovely, lovely game.
What games do you normally play?
I'm kind of all over the board with games, but recently I've been playing
strictly Web3 games if I'm streaming.
Blinkos, I'll play occasionally.
Yeah, Blankos is fun. Blankos Block Party. If you guys don't know that, Blankos Block Party is another like AAA quality developed Web3 game.
Yep. Let's see. I'll play Call of Duty, Fortnite. I'm playing Diablo 4. I just got No More Heroes 3, which I'm having a lot of fun with. I actually need to get back in and just keep playing No More Heroes 3. You can play COD again. Woo! Hell yeah. Let's see. I don't know. I just kind of wander around aimlessly playing whatever just catches my eye.
Invite set, buddy.
Oh, sweet.
Broker failed, so I'm coming back in.
No problem. No problem.
I gotta sell. I've got bags and bags and bags of stuff.
Yeah, I do a lot of like the Web3 games. Like so, Big Time I think is the best developed. Blankos, you know, I love Blankos. It's a great game. I just can't get into it. I do Warsaken. Warsaken's on Wax. I do Splinterlands on Hive. And there's a bunch of other like, you know, just like little mini games on the Wax blockchain, like Realm NFT and just a whole bunch of other little ones I really like.
Have you done Polygon?
I have. I do have Polygon. I don't play any games on Polygon.
Polygon's weird. It's just kind of like a really shittily produced Call of Duty. But it's
I've
fun
never
in that
seen
regard.
No, I thought you were talking about the blockchain.
No. There's a game called Polygon. I think it might have stuff on the blockchain, but I don't remember. I've had other people play it that do blockchain stuff.
Yeah, I do all blockchain stuff.
Yeah, no, I don't play as much blockchain. I'm more just whatever interests me, and I found Big Time because somebody else, Exotic MTG, was playing it, and he was like, hey, you should try this game out. And so I entered a random raffle to see if I could win, like, at the beginning of the year.
Well, that's why I
and
like this game is because one, it's actually a fun game to play.
Yeah. And I
two,
enjoy it.
It's, you know, embracing the blockchain technology of ownership of your assets so that
Yeah.
your in-game time is worth something.
Yeah, I just
Like, everything
always feel bad
I was
because every time I
amazing
say
at Call of
NFT,
Duty. I was a resurgence freaking menace, dude. I was like the original what was that thing? The shotgun, the automatic shotgun in Resurgence Island. Oh my gosh. I was just an absolute menace. I have a 3.3 KD before it got super out of hand with cheating, but who knows when that got out of hand with cheating. But I was a monster in Call of Duty.
Yep.
I got sick of paying $60 for a game, then buying it again, and then buying season passes. And then all of these skins and all the crazy stuff I got and earned didn't matter
Yeah, because
at all.
as soon as you got a new Call of Duty, like all the really cool skins and stuff that you had for all your characters were gone.
Yeah, you can't sell them, you can't trade them. They're not like rare or unique. Like even if they like cut them off, like okay, so you got the original Rose character and 10,000 people got them. They could have just like cut it off there, like no one else can ever get the skin. But you can trade them or sell them if you want, and then people would be like all over, like, you know, buying and selling and trading these Rose skins instead of having them to nerf it and make it pointless.
Well, yeah, and the people that'd be buying it would be like people playing like what's it called?
Yeah, competitive,
Competitive
you know, like the
players
tournament
and
players.
stuff. They'd be the ones buying it, and they'd be spending hundreds of dollars on it.
And that's what CS:GO did, and really what Big Time and a lot of these games are doing is no different than CS:GO or Final Fantasy 11 or any other game we did in the back in the day, where we're just buying and selling and trading digital assets that people want. Except when it's backed on blockchain, you don't have to go to back in the day I had to go to PayPal. Pay
you had
someone
to
like $50
pay somebody
and then, meet
shady
them in town and wait
then-
for an hour and hope that they showed up to give me the crap I bought.
Yeah, and half the time they didn't show up, and then you're just like, well, I guess I'm out
Yeah, you got
$50.
scammed, you know, but this gives you a trackable, legitimate marketplace to do the same thing that I've been doing for 10, 15 years.
Yep. Yeah, no, I never got no trading CS:GO skins or anything like that.
I didn't get into CS:GO, but I did stuff on Final Fantasy 11 online and like a couple other games, but
Yeah.
you know, before blockchain. But like we would sell gold for you would buy gold or sell gold, and you have to go meet someone in town. Like, be like, okay, I'll meet you at 8:00 Eastern in Bostock, you know, next to the shoe vendor, you know. And you give someone $50, and if they didn't show up, you know, like you were out $50, you got scammed.
Yep. I mean, I've lost accounts from like stuff like that and shit. Cause like,
But being able to get an NFT in this game
so
because you want it.
I,
And like
I
it
believe
makes you
Big Time
cool.
doesn't call them NFTs anymore.
Which one doesn't?
Big Time, I don't think they call them NFTs anymore.
Yeah.
So it's
Just cosmetics now.
no, it's
Well, that's something I've been advocating for a while.
yeah, because
That the
like
term NFT needs to die because it was nothing but a marketing term for digital assets to begin with. It was nothing but a fad term and a marketing term. It wasn't a new technology.
Yeah.
NFTs aren't new. It's literally just a marketing term. And after FTX and the Bored Apes and all the other shit like ruined people's trust in the technology,
yeah, like
they needed to change the word, the marketing term, to
yeah,
something else.
So I think Big Time has said that they're doing that. So now they call them like custom items or something like that. I can't remember the exact term for it anymore. But I know that they're like, hey, we don't want to call it an
It's gonna
NFT.
be it's going to be a DA, like a digital artifact, instead of a NFT. Whatever. It's going to be. It's going to be another marketing term that people can hype over
Yeah.
because you need to highlight what you can do, the ownership, and that's what the term means.
One of my
NFT means
friends call
digital
me.
ownership. But most people NFT means scam. So if you just change it to like, oh, you got a digital artifact or whatever the fuck, like just pick another fancy sounding word.
And it can be like Big Time exclusive. You got a Big Time skin or whatever. Something where it just makes it feel a little better.
Yeah, if you say skin though, like a skin would be like make me think I don't own it, or whatever,
Yeah.
But to me, NFT probably needed the word NFT probably needed to die
'cause
like a year and a half, 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
I've got a bunch of friends that would love this game, but they just do not play it, not because the game is bad, but because the word NFT is associated with it.
Yep. That's as a streamer myself and trying to intro people to a different style of game. I'm like, oh, this is an NFT game. They're like, oh, well, I don't want to play a scam.
Yeah,
I was like, no, you get to own your crap. Like, I've made thousands of dollars. Like, I didn't pay Activision Blizzard $120 plus $20 season passes plus
I mean, I've
for the
never made
exclusive
money on
edition.
this
Plus,
game.
I
but-
didn't give them $200 to play Call of Duty for 9 months.
Yeah,
I played this game for free, and literally, I can cash out like $3,000 right now.
yeah.
So whatever you want to call it that says that your time is worth money, then let's call it that.
Yeah, and like that's kind of how I try to explain it. Is hey, it's pretty much that.
Could you imagine being like? So I started playing games when I was like 8 or whatever, like super young. I'm 40 now.
Yeah,
I couldn't imagine getting a drop in like Final Fantasy. We'll just call it 10, right? Because a lot of people know 10. And so just imagine by the time you're if your first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 10, by the time you're 40, it's going to be Final Fantasy 30. But just imagine getting a drop when you were like 10 years old, and then by the time you're 30, you still own it. It's transferable between the games, and it's so collectible or gives you bonuses that you could sell something that you earned as a 10-year-old for $5,000 or $10,000.
yep. It's like a Pokemon card.
Like, if I couldn't imagine being like a 15-year-old gamer playing Big Time and getting a legendary item drop that I could sell for $500
Oh no!
and be
that'd
like, Dad,
ridiculous.
listen, just help me set up my know your customer verification so we can sell this thing. Then I'd have a new bike, I'd have a new headset, I'd be like the coolest kid on the block. I'd be the richest kid on the block for an entire summer as a 14-year-old.
Right.
I'm like, yeah, you guys want some ice cream? Let's go get some ice cream. I got a new headset. Yeah, hell yeah.
I mean, $500 isn't really that much nowadays, though.
It depends on where you live. It really depends
True.
on where you live because, as an NFT, I do NFT giveaways every single day, every single stream. And I have friends from the Philippines, from India, and like $5 to me as an American is a lot different to $5 US.
$5 US
living
to
in
them
India.
is a whole different animal.
And if you have a constant value where you can sell this item for 500 US, you know, that's a lot of money in, you know, some countries.
Yep.
That's a lot. Fuck, $500 US to me is a lot of money to me.
Right?
I mean, $500 means a lot to me. That takes a lot of, you know, it's a lot of time and effort.
Right?
It's like a day of
If you got it for free playing a game that you liked and would have played for anyways for free because you just like playing video games.
That's what I get for trying to dodge.
Like, I have no problem. People are like, oh, it's just, I gotta pay so much tax. I was like, okay, would you rather pay $500, you know, pay tax on $500 or pay tax on $0?
Right? Ooh, artifact fragment.
I would much rather pay tax on
Ooh,
money
that's what
than
they
no
should.
money.
That's what Big Time should call it. They should call them artifacts.
Actually, I think it is switched to that because it's an artifact fragment, and it says, "Oh no, it still says you have an NFT artifact."
No, it says you have an NFT.
yeah,
artifact.
NFT. Yeah, it still
But it
says
should
NFT.
just be an artifact.
Yeah. That's why you guys host platforms where people are listening in. Right now, they have not officially announced anything away from NFTs.
Yeah.
Calling it digital assets or cosmetics, it is fine, but I don't think we should just spread the information that they are not calling it NFTs.
No,
I've heard
yeah.
that they're trying to get away from the term.
Yep, that's fine too. Yep.
To me, it's a personal thing. And honestly, if the crypto economy rebounds, like if you've ever been on
think I've
Coinbase
seen
lately,
one of
the
these.
first article you see is, "Oh, BlackRock's gonna make, you know, Bitcoin go to 120,000," and then there's a buy button right next to, you know, that article. It's all about hype, you know. Like, people are pumping things, and you know,
Yep.
I truly believe in the technology. That doesn't mean because I own Ethereum that Ethereum's going to be around from 10 years from now. I would love Ethereum to be around from 10 years from now, and I'd love it to be worth more than $2,000. But even if it's worth nothing, I still think the technology of blockchain is worth something to humanity. Being able to
Yeah.
track transitions. You know, being able to prove that this was owned by me and this was owned by you. So here's a beautiful example. So let's say I go on the Wax blockchain and I buy the cheapest, dumbest, most disrespected project. I buy an NFT from just like the crappiest project ever. And I trade it to Michael Jordan. And then Michael Jordan says, "I don't want this," and then sells it for a penny to somebody.
But then
Now
it has
you
Michael
have an
Jordan's.
NFT that was belonged and autographed by Michael Jordan, and his just the ownership or just the transaction history alone would be worth 10 billion times more than the original NFT itself.
So then you're talking about what you call it?
So if you could find out a celebrity's public address and prove that an NFT went through it, it's literally the same thing as an autograph.
Yeah, but then they could also be like, well, yeah, this might be a celebrity, but
I
it could
own
also
something
be.
that was owned by Michael Keaton. I own something that was owned by, you know, Harrison Ford. You know, like I bought Harrison Ford's NFT, and then when you go to sell it to someone else, you know that this is not just mint number 5,000. This is mint number 5,000, owned by Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
Or whatever. You know, pick someone that gets you excited. You know, that's the whole. You know, the whole point.
It's like with
It's trackable item history. It would be the same thing as like I owned, you know, Michael Jackson's 1993 Ford Escort, and I can prove it through the sales history that this 1993 Ford Escort was owned by Michael Jackson. Now that 1993 Ford Escort is not worth $1,000. It's worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's an item of history, an artifact. And the same thing is happening with, you know, digital ownership of NFTs. Is if you can prove that NFT transferred through someone super famous, it is now worth more than the NFT was worth.
Do you think Michael Jackson sold his car because he just moonwalked everywhere?
You know, like, who knows? You know, when Michael Jackson was 18, he probably owned a car and he wasn't famous yet, you know, or something, you know, or...
Oh, he was famous when he was 18.
Through, like, bills of sales that car was actually his in, you know, 1973 or whatever, like...
He was famous when he was 18.
Worth,
He was...
You know, $5,000.
He was a part of the Jackson 5, so...
Yeah, it would be a part of a museum now, you know? You know, that's just an example of, you know, like a hyper famous type of celebrity in a relatively worthless item like a 1993 Ford Escort.
Where people are buying like dirty bath water, an Escort owned by Michael Jackson would be $1 billion.
Right?
If you could prove that you had Michael Jackson bathwater, if you could literally prove scientifically you had Michael Jackson bathwater,
I don't know, man. Have you seen the documentary?
Neverland.
sure that you would be freaking rich, my friend.
Yeah, Neverland. Yeah, that's the one.
I'm sure you would not have to worry about anything the rest of your life except murder
Yep.
for the rest of your bathwater.
It's like owning a Black Lotus in Magic the Gathering or the One Ring.
You know, also what we do in our ecosphere, you know, NFT ownerships of games, very, very, you know, we're in the first 5 years of these type of games, basically.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of celebrities that are really interested in just being a normal person, you know, just being online, being anonymous,
Yeah.
you know, being a part of a Discord and just treated like an average human and having someone tell you to fuck off. You know, you ask most of the mega celebrities what they would value most, and they would say going to Walmart without being recognized.
Right? Their anonymity.
That
But
makes
at that
sense.
point, then you're taking away their anonymity anyway, because you're saying, "Oh, look, I have the digital asset that was once owned by this person."
Yeah,
And
but
you're
you know
taking
how
that little bit of
how easy it
anonymity
is for me to
away.
make 500 wax wallets. It takes 5 wax to make a wax wallet. So I can make hundreds of wax wallets, prove it's mine. Once I know you're onto my... So let's pretend I'm super famous. What? Excuse me. I just burped. Once you know that I'm super famous and my shit's becoming worth more than I want it to be, like I'm just want to sell, like, you know, I just want to sell a Forsaken card for 5 wax because that's what it's worth, and someone knows that it's my wallet, I'll just trade that bitch to a fucking different wax wallet, and no one will know who it's selling it, and I'll just... Because that's, you know, like, I think the struggle for a lot of those people is, like, the struggle to be normal. And, like, which means you can't even sell, like, normal shit to people. Like, you can't have a garage sale, you know, and just get rid of your crap.
Yep. Unless you're an athlete and you're broke, and then you just sell it for a ton of money.
Yeah, and then you murder someone and write a book about it, OJ.
Calm down, OJ.
No, I am not famous in any means, way, shape, or form. You know, I've done TV shows. I've
That
been
was
in a few
nice.
movies. I've done some voice acting, but like I'm just like a dude having fun. Like I do this for fun.
I
Yeah.
think OJ's bathwater is worth any money.
OJ's bathwater.
There's people in prison
Only
that
if
are
it
like,
improve-
that are
only
like,
if it
"Hey,
makes
OJ,
a
can you go take a
difference in the
shower and
case.
hold this cup?"
Only if it would make an actual difference in the case.
They're like people inside like the prison. They're like, "Hey, OJ, can you go take a shower and hold this cup while you're doing it?"
Well, that's honestly not a tactic that's foreign to our government, is collecting the drainage from apartment buildings and hotels and things like that where foreign embassies are staying.
Yep.
Because from like the shower drainage and urine and stuff like that, you can get a lot of information.
Well, yeah, like that's how New York found out that they were having that resurgence of polio.
Oh my gosh, polio.
Because they looked at their water supply, and the water supply was showing, hey, there's a bunch of polio in our water supply. And they're like, why are we seeing polio in our water supply? And a lot of it came back as people who weren't getting like vaccinated and stuff.
Yeah, the polio was one of the first viruses that was announced globally as eradicated. But eradicated also means like 98%.
Yeah, no. So it means it's killed to the point in which a normally vaccinated population it should end. Yeah, a normally unvaccinated population should not catch it. That being said, when people are not vaccinating, and then the vaccination numbers go too low, that's when people start getting polio.
Yeah, I don't know if you know who Rotary International is, but it's an international charity organization.
I know
Who
Rotary.
is largely credited and responsible for funding and making the polio vaccine possible.
I got an award from them, the Rotary Association.
It's called Rotary International. It's one of the largest international charity organizations in the world, and they operate 100% off of dues from their members. And every single penny, 100% of every single penny donated to charity goes to charity. Not a single cent goes to operating costs, paying administrators or anything. It's all paid by like members that like attend a local meeting.
Yeah, no, so when I was in middle school, I got invited to a Rotary Club meeting.
Pure charities in the world where literally you can, if you give them $1, you can know that your 100% of that dollar actually goes to someone that needs it. Like buying a book or buying a hospital bed or a vaccine for somebody. It's an amazing organization. I actually have it's actually one of my so you as a streamer you can pick a charity to sponsor to.
Yep.
I sponsor to Rotary of Florida, of Milton, Florida.
There you go.
Because they don't have, that's the only Rotary organization that actually was integrated with Twitch.
There you go.
Even though I'm not from Florida.
Artifact
So if you
Fragment.
donate to my charity, it goes to Rotary International through Milton, Florida. Even though I'm from Detroit, Michigan.
I sponsor like what's it called?
I think that campaign ended. I probably need to start a new campaign, and I think that one ended.
Well, gentlemen, I'm actually in talks with Exotic because I'm on a board for a nonprofit that does exactly the same thing. Every single dollar gets donated to a family in our community that's dealing with the transition when they find out that they have cancer. And we mainly focus on little kids and new startup families. And our operating costs get covered by sponsors that sponsor our different events that we're doing or the equipment that we need to host it. But every single dollar goes straight to the family.
Hell yeah.
That's fucking awesome, dude. Billions. You're gonna have to send me like a Discord message and shit. We're gonna need to talk more. Because that's something that like Rotary International is not dedicated to like we do our mission. Like we support anything worth supporting. When I say we, I can like broadly speak from any chapter, from any fucking state, from any city. And
I do.
like the Rotary would be 100% like on board. Like so, when I go to Rotary, it's all like 65-year-olds and like 70-year-old. It's like all like super old retired people.
Yeah.
I'm the youngest dude there at 40 usually. And I've been going since I was in my 20s. But their problem is their membership is old, so they're not really in tune with anything digital like Facebook or local marketing or younger people's concerns. But
I got a letter from them. That's how I found out.
That can be presented like as in like the way you just said it would be funded. Like we would like do like help organize fundraisers, organizations, direct donations, grants. Like
Arsenal Gate coming up.
Like no joke.
Wow.
Like we need to talk more Billions.
Yep.
Trevor Project is the charity group I normally help out with.
I'm the web admin as well, so that's the website. I just brought them digital about a year and a half ago. For the first time, they didn't even have a website because they couldn't pay anybody, and so I ponied up $1,500 to allow it to run for several years, and built the website for them, maintained it for them, do all of it. So they just added me to the board after that.
And that's Rotary's hardest part that I've noticed from all these local chapters is they, you know, like if you Google like Rotary Livonia, Michigan, like the website takes you to like a meeting place that was demolished 5 years ago. Like, yeah. You know, like it's just like they had like, you know, like it was all volunteer. So we had like a high school student running a website and things like that. And it really diminishes the quality of the work they do and the scope and scale of the work they do. Like, you know, billions of dollars worth of work. Just because their membership is shall I say, old.
It's not that they're old. They just have antiquated means of how they do their work.
Exactly.
So yeah, I put the link in
That was
your,
something
your
that you're
Twitch
if
channel.
that's something that you're interested in, is like spreading like, you know, goodwill amongst millions of people, the Rotary would be interested in partnership, sponsorship.
Yeah.
And I'm not even, so here's the thing, I'm not even a fucking member anymore. When coronavirus hit, I stopped going to the physical meetings in person, and they moved to like Zoom meetings, and the Zoom meetings lost so much of the passion, and we'd stop doing anything that I felt that was helping anybody. So I just kind of faded away.
Yes, B, thank you very much for that sub.
And so now, in this last year, I've started going back because everyone's meeting in person again.
Yeah. You know, when I was in middle school, I got invited to a Rotary Club meeting because they wanted to say thanks for being awesome and like proving that people can do things, because they heard that I had a like ADD and stuff, and so they invited me to give me an award for me doing stuff. And I was like, what? It's very, very weird.
So that was probably like an Eagle Scout project or something like that. You know, like because so like Rotary's like supports like Boy Scouts or anybody else. So like
Yeah,
if someone's like
before I did my Eagle
if
Scout
someone
project.
recommends an idea to them, then they'll support it.
Yeah, it was before I did my Eagle Scout project.
Oh, you're a Boy Scout.
Yep, I'm an Eagle.
Yeah, so that sounded like something like that would have been in tune with something like that, like appreciating your accomplishment, like what you did for. Because usually, if you're a Boy Scout and you even make it close to Eagle Scout, like you've done a lot of charity and things for your community.
Yeah, so for my Eagle Scout project, what I did is I set up and ran a a reading program over the summer, and then hey Exotic, how you doing? And then I collected 10,000 books, and then donated them to the school's library. And then any books that I got that were like not appropriate for the school's library, for like the elementary school's library, those were donated to the local library, or what they have is it's called the Friends of the Local Library. And what they do is they take those books, sell them, and then they use that money to buy brand new books, so that way they can have like up-to-date stuff.
Nice. I was in like the Tiger Cub Scouts or whatever they called it. You know, like I never made it. I never continued to the Boy Scouts, but through Rotary, I assisted a lot of Eagle Scout projects.
Nice.
Did you get that link custom that was in your Twitch chat?
Which one?
I put a link for the website for that nonprofit.
In my Twitch chat. Let me see if I blocked it.
How you doing, Exotic?
If you're not a moderator, probably. Oh no, I blocked it, Billion. Hold on, let me mod you.
You don't have a permit?
Yeah, you don't have a permit to post here.
Oh no. You one of the things you can do is you can set it up so your bots or whatever, the ones that'll like normally like will strike down those. If they're like, "Hey, can I post a link?" and you trust them, you can normally do exclamation point permit and then the person's name, and then they can post a link for like it gives them like 60 seconds of anonymity to post links.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I didn't know about that function.
That way you don't have to like mod everybody that you trust to post a link or whatever.
Well, you could. I either ask them to. I trust Billions, so he's a mod. And then like super special people get VIP'd. Because VIP can do all that stuff too.
Billion,
And
didn't
then
you show?
if not, then I just ask you to like message either. Just send me a whisper or a mod or one of my mods a whisper.
Didn't you show exotic this game, Billion?
I did. I actually invested in this back in, I want to say 2021, or I learned about it just before that. And yeah, as soon as they had the first space sale, I'm like, come on, dude, let's get in on this. This is the best game that I've seen in this type of environment before I knew what Web3 gaming was.
Yeah.
Like this, they've got such an insanely strong team, because before they had got their new leadership in place, not only did they have the OpenSea's CEO, they had the head of Call of Duty, they had guys from World of Warcraft in this, they had team members from God of War and from God, what was the other one? It was
Are you talking about the big time dev team?
Yep.
Yeah, and besides the credibility of their dev team, they've been so what sets them apart from a lot of Web3 projects is anonymity. Most Web3 projects don't want to be discovered. They don't want to know, no one to track down or trace. Big Time's been really open about who they are. They've been very, very open about putting the gamers first. I was like, okay, we'll see. When I was an early Ruby Pass streamer, I was like, okay, we'll see. You talk a big talk, let's see what you walk. A couple years from now. And overall, they keep on presenting it as gamers first. And I've been a part of so many projects where it's early developers, the developers, the early investors, they put, they get X amount of, tokens, so if there's 1 million tokens, the early developers and the investors get 500,000, the gamers get 500,000. And then you see this cash out, this money grab happen, and they crash the economy and the game gets ruined and things stop getting developed.
Yep. Because
you can really see that in Big Time that they've come up with really, if you've been around this game as long as I have, you can see very, very consistent upgrades in the artificial intelligence of the monsters, the way the game looks, the artwork, the animations.
Yep.
And they're really focusing on making the game first fun, playable, and fair.
Yep.
And if that delays any type of my so-called earnings because the economy's not out yet, I'm okay with that, because I don't want people cheating to get advantage on top of me. And I don't want to play a crappy game for hours and hours and hours to earn money. I want to play a game first. I want to have a fun game that I enjoy playing. And then, side note, I earned money from playing a game I would play anyways.
I mean, I don't even play games to make money. I just enjoy playing this game.
No, this is my spare time. I work a 50-hour a week job. I work 10 hours a day. If you cut out my lunch, it's 10 hour a day. So I work from 8 o'clock in the morning till 5 o'clock p.m.
Yep.
And then, 8 till 5:30. Sorry, it's 5:30. And then I stream immediately afterwards. And I wouldn't be doing this if it was a waste of my time. And a waste of my time would be something I wouldn't enjoy doing.
Yep. I do this for fun and everything. Like I've never made any money off of this game or anything. I don't ever expect to make money off this game. Like, yeah, I'm doing a sponsored stream, but if I didn't make any money off of it, I'd still sponsor this stream. I'd still be like, hey, you guys should try out this game. It's a lot of fun, because that's what I enjoy. That's what I like.
You know, I say the same thing as you do, is I don't expect to make money off this game, but at the same time, I do expect to make money off this game because I'm a seasoned Web3 game player.
Yeah.
So, for example, I went into the marketplace about a month ago, and somebody was selling the mint number 1 legendary small space for the same price as an unopened mint number 5,000 small space. It was literally the mint number 1 legendary small space was on sale for $115. And at the time, the lowest legendary mint number, the lowest anything space legendary was $115. So me being around video games and NFTs for a while, decided to buy the mint number 1 legendary space for $120.
There you go.
Within 30 minutes of doing so, I got offers for up to $500. So if you were in for a quick flip, I could have easily taken $120 within a half hour and made
$375.
Boom. So
Well,
$380,
sorry.
and that's one of the things that's the finer points of being a Web3 gamer or just being a Web3 investor is I do not offer investment advice. But if you do see like a mint number 1 for sale cheaper than the cheapest NFT on the market, you're probably going to make $1 off it if you want to. Probably. Just guessing. So it's currently for sale for, I think, $5,000. Which honestly I think is a fair price. I've sold cards in so not even mint number 1s, but I was a Splinterlands player.
Yeah.
Splinterlands is on the Hive blockchain. I was a very, very early adopter of Splinterlands. And I got 2 cards through gameplay for free, getting enough, in-game currency to buy the card packs, to open a card pack for free. And I got what they call gold foil legendary cards. I sold 2 of those cards for $8,000 each.
Yeah.
I'm probably overall invested, if you take all the money I spent into Splinterlands, I probably put maybe $5,000 or $6,000 into it. But I sold 2 cards for $16,000.
Yep. That makes sense.
And you can't do that on Call of Duty, know. And yeah, now, so the funny thing is, I just went and checked the price on one of those cards. It's selling for $1,000. So a gold foil Nightshade Mimosa is selling for $1,000 right now. But still, that would have been $1,000 freaking dollars I didn't have before.
Yep.
Are you looking for some?
And I spent less time in Splinterlands than I did in Call of Duty. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I spent a lot of time in Call of Duty between all the different renditions of Call of Duty. I spent a lot of time on Xbox in Call of Duty.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta check out those.
I also play a game called Warsaken that's on the Wax blockchain. Through my in-game earnings, I've purchased a few card packs. I have a gold foil loot leader, which is selling for over $1,000. And I have 2 other gold leaders, which are also valued at probably, they're selling for $300 to $500. So I, firmly believe in the Web3 style gameplay. When you get something, you can have it, own it, and sell it. You can sell it, you can burn it, you can destroy it, you can keep it, you can hold on to it, you can speculate the price will go up, you can speculate the price can go down. If you see one for sale for $100, you can sell yours for $101 and see if it sells. Or you can sell it for $99 and see if yours sells faster for the one for $100. There's many ways at looking at items that are for sale. At least it's yours. You can do whatever the hell you want with it. And that's why I support these games in their basic simplicity, from some of the most basic clickers I play, like Realm NFT, to really complex strategy games like the Warsaken. Like, Warsaken is insanely complicated when it comes to strategy. if you've ever liked a board game that came down to crazy, complex strategy and thinking and planning ahead, then you would love Forsaken. And then I also like these games, like Big Time's absolutely freaking amazing that I can sit here with 6 of my friends, and any one of us can earn money at any time. And this is even before the economy's out. Like any one of us could get a random NFT worth a couple $100.
Yep.
And the economy's not even out yet.
Yeah, I think that'll slow it down a lot because with the economy, aren't they saying what they're gonna do is you're gonna get
Quality
5
crafting
of
is crazy.
you'll get the quality crafting. So when you get stuff, it'll be always the lowest quality, and then you'll just have to kind of mash them together.
Yeah, so they showed that it's going to take 3 commons or 9 commons. So it's going to take 3 uncommons to make a common. So 3 whites to make a green.
Yep.
It's going to take 3 greens to make a blue.
Yep.
So 3 uncommons make a green. So that's 9 uncommons make a blue.
Yep.
They said it's going to take 20,000 uncommons to make a unique.
Yep.
20,000. So if you think you can outgrind and outcraft a guild and a group of people who are dedicated to helping each other, you're crazy, unless you got a lot of money.
It's the best price around.
I was like, how are we walking through this dungeon with no problem? Well, we've got essentially 3 healers, 1 kind of hybrid, and then we have
I'm a
every
monster.
super high level.
I'm not even a healer. I'm just a monster.
That's a good choice.
And Kevin is a 49 Shadowblade. You just leave him alone.
Yeah, I didn't even know you guys went into a dungeon.
Wow, there is a lot of big dudes in here.
Like I think my character is about as strong as you can get without cheating. Kevin's cheating. And then Fred is a 53 freaking Chronomancer.
Maybe I can help.
Dude, I loved when the Time Warrior had the the arrows, and you just drop arrows and just kill everything.
My favorite, I really liked last update because Chronomancers were insane. If you had Fan of Flames, if you had the hand subtree, oh my gosh, and cooldown reduction, it wasn't even cheating. You were just a monster. And they just like, you know what, that's a little bit too powerful.
Mm-hmm.
I guess people were cheating, though. They were doing the intelligence glitches. So that's why you saw so many Chronos latch update, because you could have like 10,000 intelligence. So like you could cast minor fireball and blow up the entire map.
Yeah.
But that's also why a lot of the major things in this game are so delayed, and we're playing only 4% of the already developed game. I don't know if you knew that, but we're only playing 4% of the already developed game. If you add up all the dungeons, all of the open world, we're playing 4%. But we're not testing the open world. We're not testing that. You know, we're not testing the dungeons and where you fall through. Like those, we're testing whether or not Shadowblade uses a mage staff and kills everything on the map on accident. This is a pre-alpha. You're not even in alpha yet.
Yeah.
And look how clean and smooth and awesome it is at a pre-alpha. I'm streaming at 2K right now, at 60 FPS 2K is what my stream's at.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look how pretty... Like, I'm playing at 4K. I'm streaming at 2K. Like, look how pretty this is. This is a pre-alpha. When's the last time you've seen a pre-alpha, like, be so smooth and nice and also make $500?
I mean, I'm not worried about the money.
I might be an outlier on the money making because I've literally gotten 2 legendary drops in game. So maybe I'm a little bit of an outlier, but I would like to think people that also have around 700 hours of game time have equal level of drops.
Yeah.
I play this game a lot.
Yes.
So I could do it. I could go look at basically if I ever play this game, I'm streaming it. I rarely play it when I'm offline. So I can go on to Sully Genome, see how much my game time is.
What do you need?
Go to my open loot marketplace, calculate all the value of my NFTs, subtract the ones I know I purchased, and tell you how much my hour is worth.
Mhm.
But also keep in mind, this is not the economy. This is not how like people are like literally they're just rewarding you with super rare stuff. So like think about this. Like the open game is probably not going to come out for another year and a half, right? Like so it's like open marketing where they're like marketing on Facebook and like putting money into like getting like in like advertising and getting people to actually play the game. Right now it's strictly marketed through Twitch streamers and friends.
Yep.
So imagine if there's only 20,000 people playing right now and it goes up to a player base of 5 million. And you have a pre-alpha NFT because they announced there's another set of NFTs coming out. And that NFT announced and that set of NFTs will be coming out before they announce the time token. And time token is going to be when crafting comes out. So I'm looking at the chart right now, and I'm not a detective or anything, but I'm pretty good at these type of games. So I'm just guessing there's going to be a whole nother set of NFTs. So by the time this game gets big, like think about World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy type of world scale where you have a massive world to explore and go into crazy different dungeons and biomes and things.
So excited.
You know, at that point, when someone recognizes that you're wearing like my type of gear, like the all red demon hunter gear, like they're gonna be like, "Holy crap!" Like that's a 1 of 100 samurai sword.
Yep.
Like that's not even craftable. Here, I'll pull it out right now. Like this one, like a 1 of 100 legendary samurai sword.
Whipping out his sword.
Like by the time that it takes thousands, like 20,000 NFTs to craft a single legendary, like think about how valuable this thing's going to be. I'm like again, like I'm not giving you financial advice. I'm 100% speculating because I do play the lottery, and I just wish sometimes I'll get rich. But you know, like I do
so you're
believe that
buying
owning a
Powerball
1 in 100
tickets.
samurai sword like this, at the point in the game where it's going to take 10,000 NFTs to craft one, the value of owning one of these is probably going to go up. But that's not going to be for 2 or 3 years from now.
Yep.
Like this, you know, this game's not for open release next year. You know, like they're building the game. I have it pulled up. I'll show you guys.
That being said, if you want to play the game, the link in the chat, guys, you can click on the link in the chat and play the game for free.
Yeah, the exclamation point Bane gets you into my next giveaway, and during our giveaway phase after the boss fight, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. And just like he's saying, any of your respective streamers you're watching right now, all of us can give you a Ruby Pass.
Yep.
So here's how you do mine. RUBYPASS. Literally just go to that website and then just text your streamer your gamer tag, and we will get you in.
You don't even have to do that with me. You just click the link and it gets you straight into the pass.
Well, they still have to. You still have to take their gamer tag and put it on your ambassador portal. Really? Not anymore?
Nope.
Nice.
Just click the link, put in your information, and you're good to go.
I love how the Ruby Pass is
evolving.
I remember when I had to have your gamer tag, your email address, and then you had to wait till next Thursday.
And it was exact. It had to be exact.
If it was Thursday at 9:00 and you gave it to me at 9 p.m., you had to wait till 8 p.m. next Thursday.
Yeah. I felt so bad for the people who were like, "Hey, I want to play this game," and it was like, "You want to play next week?"
We could only give out like 3 a day. Like it was 1 per 10 person in your stream. So if you had 30 people watching, you could give out 3 that day. And then they had to wait a week.
See, when I got my Ruby Pass, it wasn't even that. It was you join a Discord and you apply to play the Ruby Pass or to get the Ruby Pass, and then you might win a Ruby Pass. And it was
then it was
a
down the
drawing
same
of
day.
50
That was awesome
people.
when it went down the same day.
Yeah.
Like remember, like, hey buddy, you only have to wait till 8 o'clock tonight, and we can play together.
Yep.
And then they came out with the tutorial. You're like, oh, you can get your Ruby Pass, but you have to complete your tutorial.
Yep.
Oh man, I love it. The progress. OGs remember. And so that's going to be one of the things too is about holding one of these old school NFTs is hopefully you'll remember how you got your Ruby Pass too.
I won mine through that, and then I got to play with Exotic. And then I had to, like, they were like, hey, you won. And I was like, okay, but it's not letting me get in. And they were like, oh, let us look into that. And they're like, oh, sorry, we just accidentally misspelled something. I was like, okay.
I got mine from Jay Cluster.
Yeah.
Yeah, case sensitivity was a big issue early.
Yeah. And I mean, they're trying to be safe, and they want to know exactly what you typed in because
Well, it's also
they
like
want to make sure that
developing
they're
the
accurate
game
with
and
it.
scaling up the server size. So, if you had this amount of people in the Ruby Pass when I first started, the servers would have just kept crashing, Like they also had, as they're building their company in the game, they also had to build up the servers and see how much graphics I can run and how much animations I can run with how many people before it blows the game up.
And how many people can get into Frankfurt?
Yeah, how many people can fit into Frankfurt?
Like, literally, all the other servers, not very
server
many
on
people are in.
Epic. I have the game completely maxed out. And I go to the most laggy server every time. Let's do it.
Yep. Everybody goes to Frankfurt. Oh, well, most people do. A lot of
That's
people
what
that
I
like
tell
plan
everybody.
up and stuff.
Every person that I sign up for the game, I say it's unfortunate that it works this way, but just go to Frankfurt. Go whatever the most populated Frankfurt server it is, and that's where they're building the games. And really, the only thing it really matters is connecting to the server.
Yep.
And while you're in Watertown, because while you're in the dungeon, you don't get the lag. But most people, if they get lag or they have a bad
I
connection,
used to get really
they
bad lag
just
in the
can't even get
dungeons.
into Frankfurt. The second best server would be New York. It's the most populated is Frankfurt. Second is New York.
Yep. A lot of the Exotic clan, when we were doing our stuff, was, hey, New York Charlie, or New York Prime.
And as a
If
streamer,
Charlie was
I just
down,
go to
you-
Frankfurt
or if
because
Prime
I want
was
a
down, you
full
went to Charlie.
team as fast as possible. I'll pick up randoms. I'll play with randoms. I just want to be on a full team playing a hard dungeon. I want the action
Yeah.
going. But also, that's why being a part of like the fam or like a really good guild. What's your guild?
Well, so we were Exotic, but we merged with Fam.
Yeah, that's what.
we
Oh yeah,
started
yeah.
our-
Like Nasty Guilds, Exotic,
Yeah,
merge
North
with
Sea.
fam. Exactly. So that way you can also go into like the chat in the fam guild chat in the bit and be like, hey, I'm planning on playing at 5 o'clock tonight when I get off work. I want to build a team. And there's a lot of people that be like, hey, I'll be off at 5:15 or I'll be off at 5:30 or something. You can like build, plan on meeting together.
Yep.
And that's my best tactic to find a team to play with on big time is I try to announce in a couple of different places that I'll be playing around 5:30 and I want to make a team. And being a fixer, a high level fixer being it's pretty easy to find a team as a high level fixer.
Yeah, so I've played through 3 different like resets, and so this is my like I want to be a healer reset because I did Exotic. Thank you very much for them biddies.
I just like So I didn't like Fixers when it was healing only, but now that the Orbital Strike and Smite and some of those other abilities are like Orbital Strike is just so powerful, I feel like I can be the backbone of the team. Like I can literally, unless you're not cheating like a Shadow Blade, I will out damage you, out heal you, out revive you, and I will not die myself. Like I will not need revives myself. Like I feel like it's the most.
I feel like healers tend to be
Really-
a fairly balanced class.
The Orbital Strike is the best skill in the game. If you're not
I
cheating,
have a pocket watch for it. I'm just waiting till I get the levels. I gotta get to level 25 first.
It just supports the whole team. You can give people magic back. You give their health back. I can do more damage than you if I wanted to. Like,
Yep.
but the biggest thing is it rips shields off. All purple, all green, all blue. It just takes all of the shields off. So if you're a Chronomancer and you can't do purple shield damage, I'll take that off, and then your skills work. If you're a Tech Blade and you can't do orange shield damage, I'll take that shield off. Then you can kill. You know, like it just helps everyone do more damage too with the Orbital Strike because you just rip all of the shields off.
I want to play as a Technoblade. That's something I really want to do.
Do you have a level 30 class yet?
Nope.
Okay, yeah. So you just basically need to do a 30 Thunder Cube, and you got it.
Yep. I'm gonna do it with my one that has Orbital Strike.
All right. I'm going to run a Crittercraft real quick and use the restroom. So if anybody needs to stand up, stretch your legs, use the restroom, now's a good time. I'll be right back. Thank you.
You're good, Exotic. I hope you're having fun. I know you were streaming today, so I'm sure you're just like enjoying some time off stream. I'm just soloing a dungeon for the fun of it. Execute Mega Clocky.
Execute Mega Cloaky.
What up, Billion?
Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy?
It's not me. I'm not the good boy. I wonder if Killer's still going.
Hey, how about we do a complimentary doggo tree time? Do a doggo tree time while we're getting. Oh, Billions Football is our winner of our Crittercraft giveaway. So we'll give you a spinny spin, winny win, thingy thing, the wheel of prizes. 1 second, we're gonna give a doggo tree time. You get a big bug.
I should do that.
We'll ask him if he can say woof. You say woof?
First time winner right here.
Hell yeah, Billion.
And that's my buddy, the co-host of the stream, Doggo Tree Time, Bane the Doggo. And Billion Football's our winner. Billion! What's your wax, buddy? Did you set your wax yet?
I will have to pull that back up here 1 second, and I'll send that over to
Let me
you.
see if you set it.
I
Nope.
do have.
Let me see if you have it here. Nope. Okay.
I don't know
Let's
what
get a
setting.
spin on the wheel of prizes.
I don't know what setting is, but here is my
Perfect.
wax.
Yeah, and to set, let me copy this first. To set, you go exclamation point set wax, one word, space, your wax wallet. Like that. And you got 5 wax, buddy. Not bad.
There we
Not
go.
bad. 5 wax can buy you a couple of NFTs from a couple of different prizes or projects that you like. or you can stake it to your CPU so that you can operate efficiently. But right now, as a new Wax owner, you probably don't need to stake anything to your CPU yet. Just collect. And let me actually, I'm going to send you an NFT as well. I just got these from our buddy BuzzKing. These are his. BuzzKing's a member of our community, a Wax developer, and he's got these Corgos. They're all corgis, and they're really freaking cool. So I'll send you one of those too.
Oh man. Much appreciated. If you need that link again, I can send that to you, but I would love to talk to you about what our project is, what we've been doing for the past 14 years, how it came from nothing and became a perennial just powerhouse at the 8th ranked disc golf course in the world.
Oh, disc golf! I'm a really good disc golf player.
Yeah, we play at Blue Ribbon Pines in Minnesota, and the owner is part of our board as well. He helps put on these giant events so we can host a 260-man tournament every year.
Pup Loki, is your name the same in Yep, there it is. Pup Loki, why are you playing by yourself?
Because you all left.
You all left.
These are
Here,
facts.
I got room on my team. I got room on my team for you.
These are facts. Also, I was just trying to get out some levels in this dungeon real quick.
I'm watching your stream right now on my stream. There's an Inception effect. We're watching you.
You're watching me.
Honestly, your advertisement just reminded me that I really want to watch the new Futurama.
Dude, get Twitch Turbo. You don't have to watch ads on Twitch ever. And you're still supporting the people.
How about you either die or teleport out of that dungeon, and I'm going to send you an invite. Come to Frankfurt Prime. We got spot on our team.
Yeah, I've been Frankfurt Prime. I'm just...
We're ready for you, buddy.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I can probably die real quick. Let's see what I have.
Just teleport.
Town portal.
Oh,
I need to walk away from these guys.
When you're standing next to an enemy. Yeah, just pop that teleport. Boom, and I'll pick you up.
There's somebody else in the dungeon?
Game 24 TV is in my chat.
There's somebody else in the dungeon, apparently.
Yep. I'm going to let somebody know. Ooh, I don't know who to kick. I'm going to make a new party. Yep.
Well, at least they fixed the glitch where my clothes vanish and I just become a floating head. Kudri invited you to a party.
No, don't take his. Take mine.
All right. But I need to take a quick break because I need to go move.
Go. We got 4.
I need to go move a ladder real quick for my folks.
I'll get whoever was paying attention when we disbanded that last team will join our team as well. There's 5.
I will be right back, chat. I'm gonna play some music. I gotta go move a ladder.
For some reason, I thought you were on our team for like the last half hour.
Nope. I was like, hey, you guys all left. And then everybody responded, and I was like, well, I guess I'll go play a dungeon by myself.
Yeah, that last dungeon we played without Pup Loki, everybody was like 48 and above for levels, except for me.
That's all right. We're gonna show Pop Loki how these fixers work, right, Billions?
Yes, sir.
We're gonna show him the true fixer build. Oh, you can't even hear. He's on the Be Right Back. That's all right. We'll go find a dungeon. Oh well, he's on Be Right Back. Let's do a Crittercraft.
Oh no. What's the thing? Bane again?
Bane. Yep, Bane to get in.
Bane to get in.
I'm gonna put a 2-minute timer on. Exclamation point Bane to get in for everybody that's hanging out. Paying attention. Good luck. You got 2 minutes, about a minute, less than 2 minutes. That gives me time to slam this, grab another one. I know we haven't been streaming longer than 4 hours. My TV turns off. It's supposed to turn off after 4 hours.
Man, that stream team is just thick. There's a lot of people on your stream team.
Who my stream team?
Well, I mean the fams are.
Oh yeah, we've got like 75 or 100 streamers now.
That's crazy.
Just imagine if we all lurked in each other's streams every time we were live.
I try, man.
Every single one of us would be. No, that's what I work all day. You know, I work from home, but when I'm at work, I either try to throw a phone on or, you know, one of my computers on Twitch or a laptop or something, and lurk in someone. Even if I don't say hi, I try to get, you know, at least throw that lurk.
All right.
But I'll be right back. Wait. I'll be right back. So last night, or the other day, I made spaghetti, and then for lunch today, I had hot dog buns. So you took the cold spaghetti, loaded up the hot dog bun, and like had like a spaghetti sandwich. Freaking good. I mean, if you think about it, like when you eat like spaghetti, right? Like most people have like bread or something, like some type of dinner roll, and like it's buttered, and you like, you know, eat spaghetti and bread together. Basically the same thing, just had some cold spaghetti and a fresh hot dog bun. Delicious. Oh, the avatar's mad. Let me see. Do I need to recalibrate him? So that's what's funny about the avatar. If you like grin your teeth and growl at it, like he gets angry.
I found you, or not found you, but sent you a DM in Discord so we can open up that communication.
I've been watching this guy. Biddy drop, biddies. That's a couple of emotes worth right there. So we're just waiting for our buddy to get back from a quick bathroom break, letting his doggo out, refreshing his drinks. So if anybody else needs to do a quick stretch, dude, just go ahead and, you know, just stretch it out real quick. You sitting down, been down for a while. Maybe go ahead and fill up your glass of water. Do you have a doggo? Do you have a doggo or a catto? Why don't you go ahead and pet that doggo? Why don't you go ahead and pet it? Oh, my doggo. Come here. Come here. I said pet the doggo, not get the doggo to leave. Hey, buddy. And this is Bane. If you guys are just showing up here today, this is Bane the doggo. We're gonna give
Back
a
to biddies, eh?
Say please.
Also, thank you very much for that follow.
Say please. Good boy. I don't know if you saw that little huff, that little puff. That was please.
It's
Say
always
whoop.
a good time.
Good boy.
We don't even have to try.
And now we'll do doggo math. We'll do some doggo math. What's 1 + 1? 2. Good boy. Good boy. That's doggo math. And now just because he's a good boy. Easy. Dear, Georgia baby. What a good dog. It's a good dog, huh? Hey, pup. Come buddy. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Right.
And
Thank
that only because I was waiting long enough. Not long enough. Not even too long. Here we go. He's back.
What's up, everybody? I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, baby.
All right.
I had to grab a new
Oh, I
liquid
might
death.
miss the teleport. Oh, I missed the teleport.
Got you another one.
I had to get some more liquid death.
Liquid death. I've got your stream on top of my stream, so both of us are live like Inception.
Nice.
I've actually had my stream and 4 other big time streams on my camera. I have a really complex setting for multiple streams. We were in a 5-man or a 6-man party, and 4 of us were live, so I put every single person in their own box live on my stream.
Nice.
It was kind of hard to watch.
Yeah, a little bit. Do you like how you have your little guy that talks when you talk?
What was it?
So if you look on my stream and down in the left corner, every time you talk, your picture will light up and bounce.
Oh, nice.
So does Billions.
Billions and billions.
Billions and billions of it. Billions, thank you very much for them biddies. Oh yeah, if I hit 20 viewers tonight, I'm going to give away a pizza gift card.
A what?
A pizza gift card.
A pizza gift card.
Yeah. So we'll find somebody to win, and then they'll tell me what pizza place they want. Need to give me an email that I can email the gift card to, and then I'll email them a gift card for $15 to whatever pizza place they ask.
So I did a lot of interesting giveaways, and some of them were like Amazon giveaways. And I found out, I thought Amazon's got to be the most widely accepted thing in the world, right? Nope. Dude, I had so many people be like, dude, I cannot redeem these Amazon gift codes.
Well, they might be redeemable, but it might be country locked.
So even pizza might be difficult. I was thinking, I was like, I'd be like, what about
that's why I tell them to tell me a pizza place.
How would it almost has to be like a $15 restaurant gift code or something.
Yeah,
so here's the other thing too. I tried to do Visa and Amazon or MasterCard, little tiny gift cards. Nope, that was a freaking problem too international.
Yep.
They're all just worried about money laundering and stuff. I was like, dude, I'm literally just trying to give someone a $5 freaking prize, and they live in India. They don't have Amazon.
They have Amazon in India. In fact, one of Amazon's promotional videos is somebody. Here, 1 second.
I can't remember the country. There was definitely some problems. It might have been Australia. We got friends from all over the freaking place.
Yeah, but one of Amazon's promotional videos is the world's highest delivery, and it's literally them delivering in the mountains in India on a motorcycle. It's a really cool video.
That's right. You said you're actually an Amazon dude. That's right. Don't question this guy on Amazon. Dude, I love I hate to admit it, but I mean, I think Amazon was one of the greatest advancements of modern society.
Where's Fred at? Fred!
Dude, I live in Detroit, Michigan.
Yep.
So literally, I live in a town. I live outside of Detroit, Michigan, but we have one of Amazon's one of their major, largest fulfillment centers, international shipping centers because of Wayne Airport and all that stuff.
Yep.
Literally, I get same day delivery on most of my crap.
Yeah. Same day delivery has been really cool.
Not only that, I get preemptive delivery. They'll just drop some crap on my floor and be like, trust me, you were out of toilet paper today. I was like, what? But I'm pretty sure, I don't know if you've ever seen that movie with Tom Cruise where they have the precognitives, where they predict crimes.
Oh, yeah.
Amazon is going straight there, bro. They're gonna have precogs like purchasing crap for you. Trust me, you wanted this, you needed it.
Did you hear about how Target got sued?
No, probably not. I mean, for what? For what?
So,
What this time?
So Target has like their predictive like ads and stuff, and this guy started getting like all these ads for baby stuff.
Yeah.
And like he was like, "Why am I getting ads for all this baby stuff? I'm not having a kid. What the hell's going on, Target?" And was getting really pissed at it, and like was like calling Target, like cussing them out, like, "What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Why are you sending me these ads? Blah blah blah. Like you guys are supposed to be using like this protective stuff, so you guys should know what like I'm actually buying and stuff." He found out his daughter was pregnant, and his daughter had been like using his internet to like look up how to buy like vitamins and stuff, and she hadn't come out to her dad yet because she was like 17. So there was like a lawsuit about it or something. I was like, what? Got you, Fred.
Pup L-O-K. Yeah, there we go.
Thank you.
Just try to give you a shout out. So, hey guys, ladies and gentlemen, our friend tonight, our co-host of the stream, our guest star, is Pup Loki. Checking out a big time stream playing with us, buddies. Dude, like no joke, I have a similar story. I like there's no lawsuit or anything involved with it, but like similar creepy. Like I don't own a cat.
Yep.
Have not owned a cat in I don't know 20 years.
Yeah.
Was at my buddy's house, and we like was out for some reason I was like asking him about kitty litter. I was like, oh, like, you know, whatever, like, you know, just trying to be friendly. Like, what kind of kitty litter do you guys use? Never typed anything into Google. Never searched anything. Even though even if I searched Google, like that'd still be creepy enough for like.
Yeah.
Next thing I know, Facebook is giving me Tidy Cat advertisements in my newsfeed and shit.
Yep.
I was like, why the fuck am I seeing targeted ads for Tidy Cat? Like, I haven't had a cat. And I was trying to think, I was like, when's the last time I even fucking talked about a cat? I was like, oh, yeah, I was at my buddy's house. We were talking about cat litter. Next thing I know, Tidy Cat is literally in my freaking newsfeed.
Yep. So
And, like, and that was all through the whole, like a couple years ago, like the Congress things where like everyone's like Mark Zuckerberg's a robot. They're like, yeah, we don't like target you for listening to your microphones. It's like bullshit. Like I don't.
No, they don't do it. They have other things that do it, and they buy the information from them.
Even the frigging cat.
Oh,
You think
we've got to disarm the bombs.
Tidy Cat. So you think honestly, legitimately, Tidy Cat is spending $10,000 on targeted Facebook ads to reach someone who doesn't own a cat?
No, but what they're probably doing is they're probably paying Facebook, and Facebook is probably buying internet data from like Google, who probably owns your phone or whatever, or Samsung, who owns your phone, and those are the ones that are selling the information.
Yeah, the metadata.
Yeah. So it's not that Google or Facebook is actually listening in. It's that your phone provider is doing it and then selling
Dude,
the
that's
shit.
the funniest thing too is everybody I talk to, like all these old people are like, I'm not gonna buy a Ring doorbell, it's gonna spy on you. I was like, how long have you owned a phone?
Right?
Buying a Roomba, the Roomba spies on you. Well, how long have you owned a phone, sir? How long have you ever had an internet address or an email account? Have you ever interacted with a computer before?
Yeah.
They've been spying on you since day one, buddy.
We've got 2 minutes to get to that other bomb, FYI.
Oh yeah. I don't even care when we're on these things on this map. Like, it's just get your XP.
Yeah.
Because there's no way we're clearing out that other zone in 2 minutes. That's a 15-minute section alone where we have to go to.
Monteverse is
We would have mentioned it earlier, but I was just hoping we get NFT drops.
Monteverse is
You got
making-
bombs on this level, we're done. Unless they're like 200 meters from the spawn.
Yeah. What up, Fister?
But we can open a bunch of treasure chests and kill a bunch of high-level monsters, and hopefully somebody will get a drop.
Yep.
Nope, I got smashed. See, as soon as you mentioned bomb, everyone
Custom,
started
come to me.
rushing a little too fast.
Custom, come to me. I got you. Come
No,
to me.
no.
I got you. I got you. Don't even worry about this. Watch
No,
this.
no. Don't use a potion. Don't use a potion.
No, I don't have a potion. I had.
Oh, you exploded. It didn't hit me though.
You must not have been close enough. I had one that that will revive you. Game is at the bomb. He disarmed it.
Yes.
Game win OP.
I'm just gonna. They'll get us back.
Yeah, no worries. I'm not worried about it. Yay! Look, I'm back. I'm a floating head.
You used a potion?
Yay!
You used a potion again?
I didn't use a potion.
So, if you're just a floating head, go to cosmetics, remove your chest piece and your legs, and you'll be Lieutenant Dan. You ain't got no arms.
Oh no.
I got you, billions.
Dude, I've got like over 2 million gold usually, so buying or using a res spot's nothing.
You know, I've got tons of red spots too, and I'm not going to be trading. So the whole thing was to trade them into the hoarder robot, right? Like you want to trade legendary potions, so you're saving them, but the hoarder robot's broken, so there's no point in hoarding the legendary potions.
Yeah, and if it's my guild mates that are down, I'm getting you guys up. You know, not gonna run a dungeon and not have you guys up.
Oh no! Yeah, no. I have I use that run one where you can go down, and then if other people are down, you can revive them.
What's that called? Angel? Angel
Yeah.
There's two of them. There's one that will blow your
There's one that blows you up, and then one that
yourself up to revive people, like whoever's in the area, and there's one that sacrifices yourself to revive everybody, like a revive potion.
yeah. So I run both. I think you have to kill something in order to get somebody up. But I was playing once. The entire 4 of the 5 people were down, so I just had them crawl over to me, hit the button, got all 4 of them up, and then the other person went down. It was like, well, I think I timed that right.
This is just stuff that just skilled us right here. Ooh, this is probably one of the most chill songs on my entire playlist. I like it.
I don't even know what I'm
I
listening
went to a place in New Orleans, a nice little cafe in New Orleans, and they had a band. Like, if you go to New Orleans, there's no jukeboxes or radios. Every single freaking restaurant has a band in it.
Yeah. Oh, the chest is here.
Love that place.
There's a chest here, guys.
You know, New Orleans was one. You know, like everyone's like Mardi Gras, New Orleans. Like, I was like one of those places I never thought I would ever be interested in going, and then my family moved there to take care of sick family that had cancer, and I ended up visiting there like probably 2 times a year over 7 years.
You guys are leaving a chest behind.
New Orleans is freaking amazing because it's not New Orleans. Like, don't go there for Mardi Gras. Just go there on any off day because there's still parties, there's still parades, there's still music, there's still everything. But you're not like swarmed by too many people.
Yeah, I mean, if I ever go to there, I'm gonna go hang out with my friend. And she's like, "Yeah, just come hang out with me. We'll just go do all the random crazy shit." And I'm like, "Sweet."
Yeah, dude. Like one of my favorite things was going to all the little tiny small shops and just looking at all the antiquities and crafts and all the crazy. Like it's just so like I'm from Detroit, so we have antique stores.
Yeah.
You know, antique stores. Okay, goes back to like 1800s maybe. In New Orleans, they have antiquity stores. Like they have like Sumerian artifacts and crap.
Yeah. And you're just like, what? Where did you even get this?
Yeah, like this cannot be legal. Like they got like straight up like mummies and like Sumerian artifacts and like crap that should be in a museum.
You're like, is the French government coming after me?
Yeah.
Is the British Museum around the corner?
Like, but New Orleans, besides like everything is just
Did I immediately go back down?
All of the restaurants, like you go to like the cheapest restaurant that's supposed to be like like whatever, that's a cheap restaurant. It's still like a 5-star like Cajun cuisine. Like everything's amazing.
Yeah.
And you can they have restaurants that have to-go windows that serve alcohol to go through a drive-through. So you can be like, I want 2 tacos and 3 Budweisers. And they will
when I
put
get up and
Budweisers in a
immediately go
16-ounce
back
cup
down.
with a cap and a straw in it. And since they put the straw in it and the cap in it, it's a sealed beverage.
Yep.
Because they left the little paper on top of the straw.
Yep.
And they're allowed to do... It's just... Yeah, it's wild. Like who's not drinking and driving in New Orleans was what I want to know.
Me. I don't drink and drive.
Yeah, I don't drink. I don't either. I don't fuck with that shit. I'm from lose your entire life if you get caught, like, even with 1 beer on your breath.
Yeah.
And I'm an insurance agent as well, so I know what it does to your fucking insurance.
Woo!
Yeah, you'll go from like $2,000 a year to maybe $8,000 if somebody will sell you a policy. Probably Progressive. If you got a DUI, just check out Progressive. You don't even need to call me. Just call Progressive. Just go on Progressive Direct. They'll run your, like you don't even need an auto insurance agent. Like we probably
Progressive
don't want
is
to
more
insure you either.
expensive than my current insurance.
If you got a DUI, Progressive is probably the best way to go.
I don't have anything on my history, but Progressive is still more expensive than State Farm for me.
If you're a good driver, yeah, Progressive's expensive because there's what they call
Accident forgiveness.
premier
or-
companies,
Yeah.
low risk companies. So there are specific insurance companies that will give you incredible fucking insurance rates if you have no tickets, no accidents, no claims for like a 10-year period and you're over 50 years old.
Yeah.
There's specific insurance companies that like specialize in teachers and educators. There's people that specialize in like mature discounts, college degrees, even if you have a credit union. But if you have a DUI or driving infractions, you're probably pretty off with Progressive. But if you own a car and a home, if you even consider renting a car and a home and you don't have like a bad driving record, you're a normal human, like you don't have like a terrible destroyed credit record and stuff,
Yeah.
Progressive is not the place for you. Geico, Progressive, any of those like giant massive companies are not the place for you. There's an independent insurance company that specializes in coverage in your state for people that aren't like Progressive, like literally Progressive's for like college students starting off, people who get kicked out of their parents' homes, or if you have like major infractions on your driving record. Or they are awesome for boats, recreational vehicles, ATVs, dune buggies, go-karts, all that shit. They're the toy company.
So
That also does high-risk drivers.
I had Geico for a while,
Also crap.
and then I had paid off my car, and I was like, "Hey, since I now own my car, does this reduce my cost from Geico?" And Geico was like, "No." And so
it
I
has
looked
nothing
at
to do with who owns your car. It costs about how much your car to replace. We don't give a fuck who we're sending the check to. We just need to know how much it costs to replace if you fucking total it.
yeah. So I was like, "Well, that's weird." And so I like looked at Progressive, and Progressive was like, "Yeah, we'll have you pay like I think it was like $45 less a month." And I was like, "Okay, that sounds pretty reasonable since it's $45 less a month." So I went with them for a bit, got a new car, and they like increased my stuff. And since I'm an
there's a lot
Amazon
that goes
driver,
into an
somebody
auto insurance
sides.
increase per vehicle. A lot of it has to do with crash safety
Yeah.
and historical claims history.
Yep.
So if you buy a 2023 Ford whatever board, we don't even need to name for it. Let's say you just drive, you bought a brand new 2023 something SUV.
Yep.
We're expecting it to be a 5-star crash safety vehicle. And in a 5-star crash safety vehicle, in a 20-mile-per-hour collision, the steering column and the brake pedals and gas pedals are not even allowed to touch your body. In a 4-star crash safety vehicle, they're allowed to enter your body by 2 inches. So the steering column or your brake pedals could enter your body by 2 inches. and that's a 4-star rating. A 3-star rating, the steering column or the brake pedals or gas pedals could enter your body by 6 inches. So you could imagine the difference in the amount of hospital bills we would be expecting to pay someone in a 5-star crash safety vehicle versus a 3-star crash safety vehicle. Because technically in a 5-star, like the steering column, the wheel, the shifter panels, you know, all the gadgets, the brake pedals are not supposed to enter or damage the human occupant in a low vehicle crash. Well, if you're driving a 1993, you know, whatever crap vehicle that's a 2-star crash vehicle, that we can expect in the same accident that you could have $1 million worth of medical bills.
Yep.
Well, if you're driving a 5-star rated vehicle, you would have 0 medical bills. We would only be paying to replace the vehicle itself, you know, the physical property damage.
Yep.
Physical property damage is very, very easy to expect. You know, like, I know that you're driving a $35,000 car. Worst case scenario, I owe you $35,000. But when we're talking about liability payments, like your brakes didn't stop the way they were expected to. Like you have a 5-star vehicle, so it's, you know, at 50 miles per hour, you're supposed to be able to stop within 240 feet. But it took you 340 feet to reduce your speed, so by the time you impacted the vehicle, it was a far greater impact, the damages were far superior. So after 2 years of actual crash data, you know, physical data, people filing claims, traffic reports, people getting murdered and killed in accidents, we can prove that you're, you know, at year 2025, we can prove that year 2023 is statistically causing us way more money than we predicted. We're going to charge people more money for those style of vehicles.
Yep.
Currently, an example of that is Kias.
Ian,
20
make it
years.
invisible?
I'm not going to name the make, model, or whatever, but there's a Kia that is a part of a TikTok challenge
Oh yeah, that one.
where you can literally steal this freaking thing in like 30 seconds. Is the steal a TikTok Kia in 30 seconds challenge or some stupid shit. So if you drive one of these Kias, you cannot buy insurance from us unless you go to a dealer or aftermarket specialist and
Have them fixed.
and prove that you have
It's not-
disabled
it's not just
your
Kia.
vehicle
There's, like-
from being like you have to put in aftermarket like programs and systems into your car to prove that it's insurable. Otherwise, people are just going to fucking steal it.
Yep. And it's not just the Kia. There's
when you
a
think
bunch
about
of
your
different
insurance is being expensive, it's not necessarily picking on you. It's
I know.
picking on you, your area, your age, your gender, your credit history, your loss history, your everything that is a predict. So, if you look at your credit history, your credit score, like
Yep.
you know your credit score when you go to buy a house,
Yep.
is a predictive factor of the likelihood that you would pay me back if I give you money.
Yep.
So your credit score says if you have a 700 credit score and I give you $100, there's a 70% chance you're going to give me my $100 back.
Yep.
If you have a 500 credit score, there's like a 50% chance you'll give me my $100 back. And if you're a major lender lending people hundreds of thousands of dollars for their property, you want to look at all of these factors that are predicting whether or not you will give me my money back.
Yep.
An insurance score is something an insurance company uses. It's not a credit score, but it looks at a lot of the same factors.
Yep.
But not like a predictive factor of whether or not you will pay me back if I lend you money. It's a predictive factor of whether or not you're going to file a claim if I insure you. Because the insurance company, if they're insuring you, are betting that I can insure 100 people and maybe 3 of those have a claim. And out of those 3 people, maybe 1 will have a serious claim. So if I have $100,000 worth of claims, and I insure 100 people, I need to have at least $120,000 worth of premium to stay in business and insure another 100 people and let my business grow and pay my employees and stuff. Like any business does, you have to have a profit margin. So the insurance companies are betting whether or not they have to give you money in the future. That's your insurance score. Do I have to give you money? A safe bet, someone who has a great insurance score, has never filed insurance claims, owns a home and auto, who is married, who's gone to college, who, you know, has a gym membership. Like, there's so many things that can predict whether or not, if you're taking care of your body and your house, like pride in ownership is a huge thing. When they come out to inspect your house, what they're looking for is the pride in ownership. Like, do you cut your grass? Do you take care of your roof? Are your downspouts drained correctly? What they're looking for is, how likely am I going to have to give you more money than I took from you? Just like a casino.
Ouch.
But insurance is a social welfare program. As much as people hate the word socialism and they hate the word welfare, insurance is literally the backbone of the American economy, with trillions and trillions of dollars in payments and invested interest and money going back into our economy. Because when an insurance company makes $1 million of premiums, they don't keep that in a bank. They invest it themselves. They invest it in property. They invest it in businesses. And they might earn 10 or 20% on their money, and they take that, they keep that as the money they can pay premiums. Literally, insurance is the freaking backbone of the democratic society that we live in. And everybody thinks it's a scam. But it's only a scam if you've never, ever, ever had to file a claim in your entire life.
Yep.
And it's only a scam if you don't believe in supporting
there's a
the social
spawner.
benefit of your fellow citizens.
There's a gate spawner.
Because
right
we
here.
pay into a system that says, hey, listen, man, that sucks. Your fucking house burnt down, and I know you don't have $300,000 to build a new house. But since we all paid $300, we're gonna build you a new house.
Yep. So,
And it's literally the backbone of our democratic society. It's one of the things that you cannot take away from a free and open society, is that we guarantee that the worst day in your life happens, as long as you share in the cost for anybody else, we're going to take care of you too.
what's it called? So I live where I live. I live in Colorado. We had Boulder Fire back in 2021, and because of where all the houses and everything were built, the county itself is like trying to prevent people from building their houses back up. So like the insurance has already paid it, but the government is like, hey, we don't know if we want you actually rebuilding your house here.
Because it's probably going to happen again.
And it has nothing to do with it happening again or anything.
Well,
it's
FEMA,
just
so
the
FEMA is
zoning.
one of those things about the government doing right and doing wrong. So if you are pre-firm in FEMA, which means like flood maps in like the 70s,
Oh,
like
yeah, this
before
is-
like they sent out like
but that's-
national photographers to map the flood zones.
Yeah, but that's the only one
You are
backed by
pre-firm,
the government.
And you have a flood, they will literally rebuild your house again in the same fucking place. And when it floods again next year, as long as you paid your premiums, they will rebuild the house in the same fucking place, in the same style again next year. And they will do that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And that's why New Orleans keeps on getting rebuilt, because they're pre-firm on the flood on the flood shit, and they will let you rebuild in a flood zone, even though it's guaranteed you will lose your property again. It's
you gonna open
guaranteed it
this?
will flood again. But if you're post-firm, they will give you the money to rebuild and relocate, but they will not let you rebuild your shit on the same property again, because it's guaranteed to be lost again.
Billy, you want to open this?
So there's inequity and also justification on both sides of that, but there's some people that are what are called pre-firm, and a lot of our government programs, that it doesn't matter how many travesties happen to them, your taxpayers will continue to their dollars will continue to rebuild it.
The only ones that has to do with is flood insurance, because the government only backs flood insurance. There's the only insurance that is backed by the government is flood insurance.
Yeah, I'm a duly licensed property casualty life and health, and I do a lot of NFI. So there's NFIP, National Flood Insurance Program, backed by FEMA, the Federal Emergency Management Association, and then there is also private flood insurance, which goes through companies like the Lloyd's of London, Berkshire Hathaway, and the private flood insurance programs mimic the exclusions on your home insurance policy, not the national definitions of flood insurance. A national definition of flood insurance is the sudden inundation, overflow, or rapid accumulation of surface water of 14 acres or 2 or more properties of normally dry land. So you could flood, your house could flood, but if your neighbor's property is not flooded, then it doesn't meet the national definition of flood insurance, and it would be denied under a FEMA flood insurance policy. So basically, everyone who lives in Detroit in these areas, if it's not 2 or more acres, or 14 or more acres or 2 or more joining properties, your flood insurance could probably be denied, and it's going to be denied on your home insurance because they deny all flood. It's a specific exclusion on home insurance policies is flood. But the private flood insurance programs for like Berkshire Hathaway, Lloyd's of London, and those old companies, like Lloyd's of London is literally the first insurance company on the face of the planet, and they were designed to insure intercontinental, goods transferring from the old world to the new world. So if your ship sank at sea, they would replace the goods. So they still follow maritime law.
That was so weird.
Really complicated.
I just watched Montoverse just like fly across my screen. Like he was like up and walking, but it said he was down, like just running across my screen.
So they get into maritime law, which is like, if you go into Black's law dictionary, not constitutional law.
Yeah.
It's maritime law.
Thank you, sir.
A lot of this stuff is crazy, and you don't realize that your home insurance policies and the laws that they're based on are also based on mostly maritime law.
Yep.
And what a citizen is, what a natural born human is, what the definition of a man is, a natural born human, and what a person is are completely different. And what a monster is, there's actually a legal definition for what a monster is, and it actually means basically a human. So there's a lot of stuff that your laws are based on that you don't understand the definitions to. As an insurance agent, I was trained to understand the difference between the legal definitions of insurance law and what the common definitions of a word is. But I am not a lawyer. I never went to law school. I'm not an attorney. I never claim to give legal advice. What I do and insurance agents do is protect you from attorneys. Because anytime an insurance policy is revoked is either because you have lost tangible property and you want it replaced, or you're being sued and you need protection from an attorney. So there's certain things like what in your insurance policy, they say you, the named insured, are insured in this insurance policy for X, Y, and Z. But later in that insurance policy, they will define the word you to mean you, the person named in the declarations, your resident spouse, your resident relative, or any care, foster, or ward of the state in your possession. So literally, then when you ask anybody, when I say, "Hey, I'm talking to you," who do you think I'm talking to? You think I'm talking to you, Billion Football. But to your insurance policy, I'm also talking to your wife, your children, and anybody else that you have a legal responsibility. A care, foster, or ward in your state is a legal insured, a named insured on your policy under the definition of the word you. So most people, when they buy an auto insurance policy and they say you are insured for this, they don't understand that it extends to everybody automatically by state law, to every single person in their family that they're related to by care, foster, or marriage, or blood. Whether or not you told us about them. Whether or not your kid drives your fucking car. We didn't ask you who drives your car. We asked you who lives in your house. Who are you related to? Because it's completely freaking different. And we also understand that when you read your insurance policy, you, the individual, reads it as me. Myself is reading this as me, as you. And probably doesn't understand that you're not reading the policy, and when it says you are insured, to mean everybody else you live with. And so when you argue with people about coverages and who should be drivers or not drivers on your policy, like they don't understand that like everybody these are automatic coverages entitled by state law. Like these people, it doesn't matter if you lied to me about them or not. Like they are entitled to coverage on your policy by state law. And if you did not tell me about them, that is technically insurance fraud. That is misrepresentation on an insurance application. And your claims, your $1 million claim, when your kid is hurt, when your 16-year-old kid is hurt driving your car and you didn't tell us about them, guess what? They're denying your shit. And then they'll go 2 years back, return your premiums, and say, thanks for playing, buddy. So, like, insurance isn't some shit to fuck around with. It's a legitimate system, and it's based on contract law, and they go back to, like hundreds and hundreds of years ago, before even America was, like, settled on what they're basing their laws and principles on.
Got to go.
But I'm not an attorney. I don't give legal advice. I can give you advice on how to protect your assets and your liabilities and your family should
a fiduciary?
something happen to you. Or someone sue you. But the only way I can protect you is you tell me all the crazy shit you're into. Did you know that if you make $2,200 from a home business or office, it's most likely excluded from the liability on your home insurance? So if you're a Twitch streamer and you made more than $2,000 this year and you live in America, there's a good chance if someone sues you for libel, slander, or defamation of character, you have no protection from your home insurance company, and that's going to be 100% out of pocket for the legal defense and the lawsuit settlement. Unless you tell your insurance agent, and we can protect you for probably $5.
I don't make enough money on Twitch. I make maybe $50 a year.
Your insurance policy will specifically exclude any liability from any business income that is over $2,200. And they define business income as anything that you do that generates you money, whether or not you pay taxes on it or whether or not it is registered as a business. And trust me, if there's $1 million settlement on the line, they've got more expensive and richer lawyers than you can afford, and they will prove that they don't have to pay you $1 million. The best way to do it is just tell your insurance agent, be like, hey, I do this, I do that, I do Twitch streams, I cut lawns, and I have all this unreported income, and I run it out of my house. And they'll be like, okay, well, that's pretty easy to do. It'll be $5 more a year.
Oh, I just walked off the edge.
Like, I have a guy that I was talking to, and he was a woodworker. And before coronavirus, he was just doing it as a hobby. But when the lockdown happened, he started making all these things and selling them through his website. And he started making a lot of money from it. And if anything happened, through his exposure, through that woodworking business, selling them at trade shows, selling them online, selling them through his, garage, or if he was caused a fire, like anything that happened in his house, like if he caused a fire from his detached garage that he had his shop in, 100% everything would have been declined because he had a home business or office that was not disclosed. So after I talked to him for a bit, not only did he not need the endorsement on his home insurance policy, but he needed to buy an actual, what they call a BOP, B-O-P, a business owner's policy, which is a combination policy for people that have a small business. He had a commercial auto, he had, business, completed operations. Like it turned into, like, if he would have just went with Progressive and had a claim, he would have been absolutely effed over in the A, and Progressive would have happily done that and just give you your money back and say, well, you didn't tell us about this crap. So my biggest advice is just have an independent insurance agent. Call an independent insurance agent, not me, someone in your hometown. An independent represents several different companies, and they're looking after your best interests based on what you actually do, and they will match you with a company that can properly insure it, so when some dumb shit actually happens, they can pay the claims. And they're not going to fucking deny your claims. But the only way you do that is having an honest and open conversation with your insurance agent. there's two people I believe you should have a open and honest conversation with. I don't know about your lawyer. They would be maybe number 3, but you should really have a good conversation and a good relationship. Not just conversations, but a relationship with your insurance agent and your accountant.
But what if my insurance agent's my sister-in-law? Is that a good relationship?
Nope, get the fuck out of there.
That's what I've been telling my brother.
Out.
Hey, I have to step
What
away.
happens? No. Honestly, it's probably the perfect relationship because no matter what, if she's a professional agent, it doesn't matter what I feel about you personally. I have a professional obligation to take care of you as a professional agent. Whether it's a cancellation, a change, whether it's advice to lower your premiums or how to insure a certain item or object like a sports utility vehicle. They still have a professional relationship that supersedes anything that could happen privately, and they swore an oath to that when they took their license.
Yeah. I need to step away for a quick moment. By the way, Custom, this is absolute gold. I hope this is recorded that people can reference back to, because this is not common knowledge. I know all this because I have a sister-in-law that has been in the industry for pretty close to 30 years, so yeah, this is absolute gold.
Oh yeah, my VODs get muted because I play copyrighted music, but I usually just turn them back on.
Mine
I
don't.
will be right back, though.
No, and I honestly feel that's like one of the biggest desperations between communities is that if you're in an affluent community, you get told things like how to build a credit score or how to talk to an insurance agent and insure things. Like, you get taught how to play the games. And that's not in, you can go, I don't care what public school you go to, rich or poor, they're not going to teach you any of that crap. Like, they don't teach you how to pay taxes or how to work with banks or build your credit. They don't teach you how to do anything that actually matters to building wealth and independence. And I'm telling you, man, having an insurance claim denied for something that's happened to you is probably the worst thing that could ever happen, especially after you've given them so much money and you believed in it, like so much, like I was giving them all this money. Like, well, you should have told us about your kid that drives your car. You didn't, so.
Ooh,
But
I remember.
biggest thing is-
There's a podcast I want you to listen to.
What's up, Pop?
So there's a podcast called Counterclock. I think it's the most recent season. So the whole thing about Counterclock is they go in and they look at like the history of like just these weird like crimes and stuff that happened. Well, there was a crime where a guy got a phone call saying, "Hey, meet me at this address." He was given an address that does not exist. So he like shows up. It's like ends up in like, weirdly enough, in like a really shady part of what's that one country or that one town called Louisiana. What's the one that we were talking about?
Outlets.
New Orleans, yeah. So he ends up in like a shadier part of New Orleans, gets shot and killed.
This is like most of it.
Yeah. But he was in like 4 or 5 different business dealings, and one of the things that he did is he had life insurance policies, but his life insurance policies were all set to pay out to like his businesses. So that way, what they were doing is it was supposed to be his life insurance pays out to the business to ensure that his family doesn't have any issues with the business or whatever, and therefore the businesses got like all this money, and then like they had like a contract saying whatever happens after this, like so say Joe dies, well then whatever he owes or whatever would be covered by the life insurance policies, and then everything else would go to his family. But it would be paid initially to the business, and then the business would be able to make adjustments from there. Well, the family never saw any of the money because, like, he was killed, and the businesses just took the money, and then they were, oh, well, we don't have a will. Well, he kept his will in his office at the work, and like his work wouldn't allow them access to the office until like it was like 3 months later, where they found a copy of the will, but it wasn't a valid copy because he had signed it, but his business partner hadn't, like the other person, like he had to have 2 witnesses or whatever. So he had signed the will, but his business partner had not signed that version of the will, and therefore it never paid out. And so therefore that will never came into fruition, and a bunch of other stuff. And there was like a bunch of weird, shady business dealings, but it was just a really interesting like thing. And it just made sorry, we were talking about insurance, and it just made me think of that one.
No, I mean, I had something similar happen with wills too. You know, me and my brother helped my mom out for a long time, and you know, my brother went to college. He moved away. You know, he went away to college, went to school, got a job, and you know, kind of stayed away for a long time.
Yeah.
And I knew my mom wasn't doing good, and I ended up staying at my mom's house until I was 27 years old.
Yeah.
And you know, I did everything I could do to help her, and she first had a will that was split everything between both the children.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, after about 10 or 15 years of my brother being out and me just helping her and taking care of the house and making sure she was okay because she started getting health conditions and stuff.
Yeah.
She rewrote her will to leave everything to me 100%.
Yeah.
After she passed away, I burnt the will that said
100%.
leave everything to me.
So that way you're not being spiteful to your brother or whatnot.
Yeah, I lit it on fucking fire. I literally had a will that said leave the house, leave the annuities, leave everything to me. And I don't have kids either. You know, like I'm an uncle, and so that would have been taking everything away from like
your nieces, nephews.
My nieces and nephews and stuff. So I just said, I lit it on fire. No one ever saw it. No one knows about it. It's the first time I ever mentioned it, honestly. But I just, whatever. And that we pulled the safe out, the will out of the safe that was 25 years old, and that's what we went with.
Yep. I think we lost Mono.
But, to me, it wasn't worth, having my brother angry with me or spiteful or, people being resentful or taking something away from, like, the nieces and nephews and stuff. It wasn't worth it to me.
Yep. Yeah, no, my folks offered to have me as the primary person for the will, and they're like, we would let you do it because we know that you would not fuck over your sister and you would take care of everything properly. But we are worried that if you're the primary person for the will, that she will feel spiteful and she will feel like you're fucking her over or whatever. And therefore, so they hired an outside company to do it all.
We've gone through several deaths and several estate plannings, and here's literally how you do it. And here's how my family is doing it from now on with, my father and the estate and everything else. Because my grandfather was wealthy. He had the insurance agency. He owned the insurance agency, passed to my grandpa, my uncles. Now it's my uncles and myself. So we have a third generation business plus, the assets.
Yep.
So
what level are we looking
my dad
for,
took everything he owns and puts it into a trust.
Yep.
He is the living successor trustee. Or he's the living trustee.
Yep.
And me and my brother are the successor trustees. So anything owned by the trust goes to the successor trustees. The trust is a living entity. It's a person. So if you look, just like I was talking about Black's Law Dictionary, what's a natural born human, what's a person? A trust, an LLC, a business entity is a person.
Yep.
The trust will continuously live on indefinitely as long as it owns assets. So the trust is a living taxable person.
Mm-hmm.
The trust owns the house and all the assets, the furniture, the money, the whatever, the property, vacant properties, whatever. When my dad dies, me and my brother becomes the successor trustees. So we become the
controllers of
the guiding dictators of the trust. The trust is not us. We don't own the trust. The trust is a legally individual person with individual person's rights and suable and all that shit. That's separate from me and my brother. So the trust can be sued. The trust can be liable for people slipping and falling on its property, but not me and my brother. We are the successor trustees. We're the controlling benefactors.
Yep.
So the trust lives on forever. We have access to all of the assets that the trust owns. So in facto, that like basically it's our property. We can, we hold the keys. We can do whatever we want to, but all the taxes, all the liability, everything goes to the trust if it ever gets sued or whatever. And if anyone dies, me or my brother, then they become the successor trustee, and then the trust exists. It continues its legal entity, and the next owner just keeps on making legal decisions. At no point during death or transference do we have to pay a death tax. When my mom died, it was in a will. We sold her house for, let's say, $200,000. We had to pay fucking $40,000 in tax on that shit. When my dad dies, everything is owned by the trust. My dad is literally homeless. My dad is a poor man. He has no income. He has no assets. He just occupies a property owned by a trust.
Yep.
So when he dies, all of his assets, everything he owns nothing happens. The dude living in the house is dead. Okay, cool, he's dead. The trust still owns all of its shit. No, we don't have to pay death taxes. We don't have to transfer ownership. We don't have to do anything. If my brother dies, then I just have access and ownership to everything. If I die, my brother has access and ownership to everything. If me and my brother die, then there's people named as contingents, like my niece and nephew would then be the successor trustees to everything that's there. And that's things that people don't talk about on how to make what they call generational wealth.
Yep.
Generational wealth is something that is almost non-existent anymore, but your grandparents probably... It's hard for me to say in America too, because that's almost racist to say people profited from generational wealth. That's like super based on like privilege and status.
That's true.
But like my parents did, generational wealth through life insurance. My grandparents had life insurance for maybe $150,000, $200,000. When they died, that passed to my parents. That paid off my parents' homes and businesses that they owned.
Yep.
Passed generational wealth onto my parents. My parents and my uncles and aunts had life insurance. When they passed away generational wealth and life insurance inheritance to us, which allowed me to pay off my house and continue on the business and, be able to, put all profits into the business and grow it and marketing instead of paying off like, a 30-year fucking mortgage and keeping me as an indentured servitude to the rest of my life to JP Morgan Chase. My parents in generational wealth through my grandparents and parents largely stemmed through life insurance and them dying, paying for a product for 40 years of investment to a life insurance company and keeping that a whole life product, not a term life product, in place, and then passing that generational wealth. Because maybe my parents paid $20,000 into a policy, but shit, they passed on like a $500,000 policy to us. Which, and then paid off the debts to the business and, our homes and set up college funds for our nieces and nephews, our children. And there's systems in place to create generational wealth that have not been taken advantage of just simply because you lived in an area, because it's not a part of your schooling system.
Yep.
And it's not something that's publicly taught. It's because you have an either a private education or a relationship with a very competent CPA or an insurance agent, not an insurance salesman. An insurance salesman's what's going to just be like, here you go, here's your insurance policy.
Yeah.
Going on, not having a CPA is the same thing as going on to like whatever, free pay tax. You don't even understand how much money you're losing out on not knowing a professional financial advisor.
You mean a fiduciary?
Like if if you got $5,000 or $10,000 and it's all sitting in a checking or a savings account making 1 or 2%, like you don't even know what you're missing out on not funding an IRA to its max. Like if you don't even know what a Roth IRA is, and if you're not funding it out, then you don't even understand what type of retirement you're losing out on. Like you're going to be suffering from Social Security, and you're not going to have an $8,000 a month fucking retirement to benefit from.
Yep, I have a Roth IRA.
There's a lot of stuff that if you are honestly interested in like being an individual and having what they call freedom, like I can talk to you about that stuff that is far beyond just like ownership of NFTs.
Yep.
And I'm not a pro at any of that stuff. I'm your insurance agent. But because I'm an insurance agent, I'm closely tied to lawyers, accountants, financial advisors, planners, and I talk to them on a consistent basis. And I would not be giving you this advice. I would be referring you to someone who would give you the professional advice in that specific area. But I would be giving you the insurance advice.
Yep. Yeah,
I'm the insurance piece of the puzzle, but you have to have an entire puzzle completed in order to be safe and secure.
And for like Roth IRAs and stuff, a lot of the ones that you pay into with your work and stuff, those are great and everything, but the best part about them is they normally will pay you extra to be putting money into them, because your work will be like, I'll match.
A lot of them are employer contributed too, so if you take $100 out of your paycheck and put it into a Roth, your employer will match it.
Yep. But you got to make sure you stay with the company long enough to allow the match to hit. Because a lot of times they'll be like, yeah, we'll match this percentage. But they won't actually match that percentage until you've hit a certain
I 100% advocate for a personal Roth IRA that you fund yourself. You can fund it up to $6,700 or something like that. They just upped it. I think it's like $6,700 a year right now you can fund it up to.
Yep.
If it's a Roth IRA, what that means is you put taxed dollars. So I made $100.
Yeah.
After tax, I got $60.
Yep.
If I take that $60 and I put it in the IRA, whatever money I make from it will be untaxed.
Yep.
So my mom had 2 IRAs. So she had a Roth IRA, which was untaxed.
Yep, I have both.
Everything you make from it's untaxed. So when you look at the balance, it says you have $100,000 in the bitch. When you go to cash it out, you got $100,000, bitch.
Yep.
The other Roth or the other IRAs,
those ones
you
are
have to pay tax.
pre-tax.
So if you have $100,000 balance, you got to plan on paying like $40,000 to Uncle Sam. So when you're looking at the interest rates and they're saying like, oh, you're gonna make all this interest, you put $30,000 in, you're gonna make $100,000. Yeah, but you got to think about how much money you're gonna be paying at the end when you take it out.
Yep.
So Roth IRAs at a high interest rate, like 1 or 2%, you're getting guaranteed interest back. So the Roths are really, really, really good, but that's why they are only funded to $6,500. Otherwise, people would just put all their money into it.
Yep. So what I do is I have both. I pay more into my other IRA, but I have the Roth IRA set up to the max I can pay for the year.
Yeah, and it's based on your age, your income, the income you're making. Like, there's a lot of things on it. And the same thing,
my work matches up to 3%.
A lot of people buy into life insurance for the interest rates, and oh my gosh, can you play life insurance? Because you can borrow from the death penalty, and as long as you have enough cash value to pay the interest rates for the rest of the 10 years. So let's say over the course of my life, the premium's going to be $20,000, and I have a $5,000 or a $500,000 or $1 million death benefit. Over the course of my life, it's only going to cost $20,000 to the estimated 101 years of my. So usually, life insurance is estimated to an expectancy of either 101 or 110.
Yep.
So let's say it's going to cost $20,000. Probably is pretty low. Let's say it's going to cost $50,000 guaranteed worth of premium for me to keep my life insurance policy active. If I have $1 million benefit.
Yes,
and I have built up my cash value more than $20,000, I can take a loan from the death benefit, not the cash value, the death benefit.
So like I
can take a $200,000 loan from the death benefit, not the cash value. And as long as there's cash value to keep that fund premium, no one's going to have to pay for it. Like, there's so many things that you can do with life insurance besides, you know, there's index-funded life insurance policies. I don't fuck with those. If I sell or buy life insurance, it's strictly for this asset and estate creation. You're buying a life insurance policy, not a mode of interest. Because if the interest rate gets too high, it's no longer a life insurance policy. It's a modified indexed annuity, and then you no longer qualify for the life insurance and the tax benefits and shit. So you actually have to be kind of careful with how much interest a life insurance policy makes.
Yep.
Otherwise, if you're trying to make that shit, I would put you in an indexed annuity based, an index-based annuity, but that's risky. An index-based annuity means you could have $100,000 this year and no dollars next year because it's based on the market. If you have a guaranteed annuity through a Roth IRA and they guarantee 2%, there is fucking literally no risk, and all the money that comes out is tax-free. So it's all about your risk to reward ratio and how risky do you want to be, because I mean, you can go buy crack in Detroit, cut it down and sell it if you don't think that the cops are going to catch you. Like, how much risk are you willing to take to make money is what it really comes down to.
Yep.
And how much do you really want to safeguard your family and your future? But all of those games can be played. Like, they're well played and people know how to do them. It's not a secret.
What's it called?
Just most people from certain areas are never taught or talked about this. It's not like, when I grew up, it was very common to, play a game of poker with my dad and my dad's friends, and they're all talking about annuities and life insurance and business strategy.
So you're getting to listen to it. It's like
but there's a lot of families and people that aren't, didn't come from environments that people were talking about crap like that.
It's like the guy who was a shoe shine out front of like one of the major banks, and it just gave him the ability to sit there and listen and learn all this stuff.
And you don't get that from public school. You don't get it from even like most college educations. You don't get taught how to network with people. You don't get taught how to build relationships. You can be the smartest asshole on the planet, but if no one likes you, they're not going to do business with you or even listen about what your idea is.
Yep.
Some people.
Oh, what's that one? So like I have a life insurance policy. My life insurance, I have two. So one of them is like a work-based one. The other one though is I got it when I got my car insurance. Weirdly enough, but that one will only pay out.
Gives you a death indemnity policy. It's like a $10,000 death benefit if you were to perish from a auto-related sickness or injury.
It's mine's $100,000, and they will pay out only if there's an auto related. So it's like this weird like we will only pay out if you had something to do with a car, which is fine with me because I spend half of my life in a car anyway.
They call them. They sell a specific. It's called a specific injury clause.
Yeah.
And so a lot of these scam artists will sell someone a specific injury policy that says you have to be like catastrophically injured on like a job or an accident, like fall off a ladder, but if you die of like cancer or of natural causes, then they don't pay shit. And people buy these like basically fake life insurance policies through sharks, like literal fucking sharks. Like they know what they're doing.
Yep.
Like they're just preying on people.
The one thing I do miss is the job I had before my current one, they did life insurance, which was just basic life insurance. You die, you get paid out.
Yep.
Which was great.
There's usually a suicide clause.
Yeah, normally.
So most life insurance policies now have a suicide clause where you have to survive at least 20. Sorry, I was going to say the amount of months. It's 2 years, 24 months. And then after 24 months, you can off yourself, and the policy will still play.
Yep. But with the one that I had, or with my work that I had before this, so you could add more life insurance policy to it. Like you could pay for more life insurance. They just had like a base minimum that the work automatically paid for. My current job does not have that anymore, and I'm just like, I would rather be able to pay for more.
No, if you are young and semi-healthy, you really need to buy an independently controlled life insurance policy that's funded by yourself, because company-funded policies most likely contain a term in them that say if you're no longer employed with them, you no longer are insured by their life insurance policy. They're their
Yeah.
life insurance policy terminates with your employment.
Yeah, that's like
That's
Cobra.
why you want to get what's called either a. Most people, I would recommend what's called a universal life insurance policy. It's designed to grow with you. So there's
The Gerber
there's two types
life
of-
policy.
There's two types of life insurance.
The Gerber.
There's temporary and permanent. Temporary insurance is called term life, and that's the shit your business will buy on you because they're if you die, they're also listed as a beneficiary. They will benefit from your death more than they paid for your employment.
Yep.
The second one is called permanent life insurance, and there's two types: universal and whole life. Whole life is literally a contract that you can type on your tombstone. You can get a tattoo of it. Once it's issued, it will never change. You'll say you're going to pay $400 a month. You'll get $100,000 death benefit. It doesn't matter what the fuck you die from. If you ever die, we'll pay you $100,000. If you make it to a year 110, then we will pay you the death benefit because you survived the policy.
What is that?
A universal life insurance policy is the same thing. It's a permanent life insurance policy, except it's not a tattoo. What you can do is you can adjust the death benefit. You can say, I want to requalify for better rates, or I want to buy more death benefit,
What is
or
the book?
you know, I want to reduce my. But a universal life insurance policy is also index based. It's based on you know the markets and stuff, but it is adjustable. You have what's called guaranteed purchase options, but guaranteed purchase options are also set in stone. So you need to plan ahead. If you are 8 years old, then you can buy a universal life insurance policy with probably $100,000 benefit, have $50,000 purchase options at age 18, 27, or 22, 27, and 32, raising your death benefit by $250,000. You might have to pay a little bit more, but you will still be paying the rates of an 8-year-old from whenever you purchase policy. It's guaranteed insurability. You never have to take another exam again. And most people look for life insurance after they're sick, after they got diabetes, after they got cancer, after someone died in their family that has a disease that could prove hereditary likelihood it would happen to you. The safest thing to fucking do is buy a universal life insurance policy for your fucking kid right now. You can buy one when they're 1 year old and lock them in at the age of 1 year old, and they could be paying $150 for the rest of their life for a policy that would protect their kids, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren.
Isn't that the Gerber life thing?
Nope, Gerber's bullshit.
Isn't that what
You
Gerber's
want a
always talking
universal
about?
life insurance policy from a AA rated company from like Auto Owners or anything from the AM Best rated as AA. And because they're guaranteed for financial security to be around for the next 150 years. As long as America is a country, Auto Owners is going to pay their fucking claims. The only way that Auto Owners is not going to pay a claim is if America's not here and there's no more money and people don't exist. Like, so you have to find not just a bullshit company, but a real insurance agent that sells you a real product. You don't, like, it's the same thing. Like, if you're shopping for hot dogs, like, you can Google, what's the cheapest hot dog? I don't care where it's from, what it's made of. I just want it to be called a hot dog. I don't care what the meat's from, how old it is. If it was refrigerated, I just want the cheapest hot dog. Or you could say, I would like a really high quality USDA grade A steak that I know that was certified Angus. I know where it was from. Like, I know that it's safe. I know it's not rotten. Like, I want to feed my family good meat. Insurance is no different. Any product you buy is no different, from cars to hot dogs to meat to whatever you buy. Insurance is the same. If you buy cheap ass insurance, if you buy no insurance, then you're not. So that's the whole thing about life insurance. If you don't buy any, you're not creating generational wealth. And like, I benefit from 3 generations or more of my family members planning ahead and leaving shit behind for us. There's no way, even at my current job, which is nice, that I would have ever been able to pay off my house in my lifetime in America based on our current economy and everything that's happening. The only way I was able to get ahead in life right now and have a house that's paid off and do the shit that I'm doing is because my parents planned ahead. They had life insurance, an estate planning, they had a trust and a will and all that shit that's not talked about or ever told to people in certain neighborhoods. So people want to say life insurance is a scam or whatever the fuck. I was like, well, I will tell you the only reason why my house is mortgage free right now is because my mom died.
People say it's a scam because there are shitty companies that do scam people with it. But I do not believe that life insurance
you
is
have to have a trusted group of professionals, not just find an accountant, not just find an insurance agent.
No, you got to find a
trusted
fiduciary.
group of professionals.
You want to find a fiduciary, somebody who's legally obligated to take care of you.
And the best way to do that is probably a family business.
Yep.
Someone, a multi-generational family business that supports multiple employees,
One that's
like a
been
small family
around
business.
for-
Because if I fuck up, if I get sued, not only do I lose my business, I'm gonna tank my secretaries, my receptionists, and all the people that help me out. Like, I'm gonna ruin their families.
Yep. I'm going back to this spot to
Like,
sell.
people, like, you have to find people that are personally invested in you, not only your future, but your future is directly invested in my future. The better you do, the better I do. The better Chase Bank does, they couldn't give a shit if the better you do. Like, whatever, cool, you put 20,000 instead of 5,000 in my bank. They don't give a fuck.
Yep.
And that's where, like, an independent insurance agent also stands out because they find regional carriers. A regional carrier typically specializes in your region. Like, for example, a regional carrier where I live would be Michigan, Illinois, Ohio, Indiana, Wisconsin. We have ice in winter.
Yep.
All right, but we do not get hurricanes. We do not get wild forest fires like in
Colorado,
earthquakes,
California.
like California. So we're not like State Farm that insures the entire country. So if your house burns down in all the California wildfires, your house in Michigan, which has no wildfires or no earthquakes,
Is not
you
paying
have
for-
to raise your rates.
You're not paying for the rates of those people.
And if you call us and say, I have an ice dam, if you're from Florida or anywhere else in the country, California or Texas or Arizona, and I say, you call your insurance agent and say, I have an ice dam, they have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
You just left a box unopened back there.
So having a regional carrier is also very specific because you're not paying outside of your region claims, and they're very specific in rating for the type of risks that your house are exposed to. So you're more likely to getting a better rate because you're not going to. I'm not going to be rating you for earthquakes. I'm going to be rating you for ice damage. And if I know your roof is less than 20 years old, then you're probably not going to have an ice claim. So, like, they can do the math.
Dude, the amount of people that call me to ask me about my parents' roof is stupid. Hey, Mr. Hampton. I'm just calling because we're going to be in the area to look at roofs. I don't care.
Hey, change the color of the lights. What's your favorite color, buddy? What color do you want to see? We can do anything. We got, I don't know, Hugh says they got 26,000 colors or 2 million colors, whatever. I haven't seen it.
I mean, I don't
It's really
have
hard
like
for me to
10.
tell the difference between purple and purple.
Yeah. Have you seen that meme that recently? The one that's like,
He said blue, because he's Dabu Dee Dabu Die.
I was
No,
gonna say,
what was that? The what commercial?
So there's a meme that's like, it's like a chick. There's alt tab on accident. I need alt tab.
I have a blue setting, Dabu Dee Dabu Die.
So
That's not blue enough, huh? That needs to go more blue. There we go. That's more blue. And that kind of looks green back there, huh? If I move any more blue, it starts getting purple.
so they had a meme, and it's it was like nail polish colors, and it said 88 and 89, and it was like when your wife tells you that there's a difference between 88 and 89, but they look like almost the exact same. Like one is just slightly darker than the other.
My buddy worked at Sherwin-Williams, a paint store. and people would be like, I want white, or they would take a picture of a color in someone's house, like I want this color blue. Like you will understand that like they have like yellow incandescent lights in their house shining on their wallpaper, you know, like
Yeah, and so then
you
they
know,
get
like,
that color,
like,
but it's not
like,
the
like,
same.
Like blue is not just blue.
It
and
also
lights
depends
are
on the
not just
lighting and
lights.
Stuff. Yeah.
Pigments in light are completely different. But yeah, like I just want white. It was one of their favorites. Like, do you like, do you want glossy? Do you want eggshell? Do you want to? How many billion different colors of lights?
Most people just want eggshell white.
Yeah, so Psychopath, if you look at the marketing for the Hue light bulbs, they say it's 2.6 million colors of light.
Because
I don't know how they come up with that or how they could measure that.
Because they can do
I didn't mean to do that.
2.6 million different variations of red, green, white, or red, green, blue. I did not know this person became a like Christian singer. Did you know that Owl City became like a heavily Christian singer?
Who?
Owl City.
I don't know who Owl City is.
They did that Firefly song.
I don't know what Firefly is.
Let me think.
I don't listen to much music with lyrics.
Oh, I like their actual background music more than like their actual lyrics, but like I didn't know they were a Christian band. You could not believe your eyes if
So
10
technically
million
they're satanic then.
fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep.
Fairness, Pup, if he actually heard that song before, you did a decent rendition of it.
Oh, thanks. I'm not that good at singing.
I think you say neither are they.
Thing is never as it seems.
Man, I gotta take a whiz. These pirates won't leave me alone. I was just like hoping it gets like calmed down enough so I can just go take a whiz real quick.
Oh, sorry, I customized.
Are we pulling?
I was gonna
Sorry.
AFK, just like not say anything, just AFK. But man, I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I've been.
These
Right.
Don't worry. I
They just kept on spawning. No, this map is, yeah, the pirates on this map is nuts. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll protect you.
It's hard to say that I'd rather stay away. Must think everything is never as it seems. I'm coming, Fred. I'm coming. Dang. Fred might be bringing an army with him.
Works for me. Do it.
Yeah, I'm not able to do much damage to these guys. I'm trying.
No, but you are dying a lot and making it super fun for me, like whack-a-mole.
Yeah, no, I'm trying. I'm like, I'll swing at him and I'll hit him. I'll throw out like heals when I can.
Up, down, up, down, up, down, up.
Yep. I went up and down 3 times right there.
Up, down, up, down, up, down.
What do we think? How many times do you think I'm going to be DBNOs?
You were at 33 in the last dungeon.
No, I only had 13 in the last dungeon.
Nope.
I wasn't in
33.
the one before that.
33. Because I had 25 residents.
Yeah, you had 13 reses the first dungeon.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Sorry, might be an army around you.
That's all right.
What the last one was,
I think my most resurrections was 36.
Yeah, no, I'm helping somebody hit like a max number. Because I actually will still get into the fight.
Not like you.
Because I'll still get into the fight. I'm just trying to run my heals and everything else.
Yeah, but it is putting a lot of pressure on your healers to sprint over and try to keep you up.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to like fight ones that are by themselves. All right, if that makes you feel better.
Whatever. I'm not telling you how to play. I'll just keep doing what I gotta do.
Everybody's
I'll try to dodge.
If the monsters are together. So like, for example, I'm probably the most powerful guy on our team. If you don't spawn the monsters and I can see them standing in a circle by themselves, I can drop an orbital strike on them, destroy all their shields, and leave maybe one or two standing.
Yep.
If you go pull them, they start flying around, doing all the crazy shit. Like, you know, it's hard to like cast spells on them. People start getting hectic. So it's better for like the most powerful person on the team, which would probably either be me or Fred, to like do the pulls.
Yep. Fred has been doing a lot of the pulls.
Because he's got Frostball and a whole bunch of crap that's like really powerful. He's got Meteor Strike. So every minute and a half, he can call it in a Meteor Strike, which will probably kill any group of enemies.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit 25 so I can, because I have a legendary pocket watch with Orbital Strike on it.
Orbital Strike is junk. You need Satellite Subtree. Orbital Strike will only take you to level 3.
It has Satellite Subtree and Orbital Strike on it.
That seems like a waste, but as long as you got Satellite, that's all you need, really.
This one has Satellite on it, the one I'm running.
Yeah, Satellite Subtree is what can take the skill to level 10. And that's where you get the cooldown reduction and the big damage.
I think this one does. Let me look.
But just having Orbital Strike is garbage. I would not run Orbital Strike.
No, this has Path of Robotics.
Yeah, Path of Robotics everyone gets. Every fixture gets Path of Robotics. What you're looking for is anything that says subtree. Fire subtree, cold subtree, satellite subtree, nullify subtree.
Oh.
Yeah, if it says path, it's garbage.
Nowhere. I don't usually die too often. Man, that bruiser just came out of nowhere and was like, smack, you're dead.
Don't
No,
worry, I got
some
you.
of these cyber pirates will easily one hit almost anybody. Like the captain, the pirate gunner shoots. It'll do like a 3 shot at you that will one hit you. The clocky bruisers right here with the yellow lightsabers, they will one hit you.
Yep, that's who spawned right on top of me. It's like, what? I'm a jerk.
Yeah, the clocky bruisers. Because they'll be in a pack of like clockies you're not worried about, right? And then they'll just come up and like do like a little spin attack, and you're like, "What the hell just killed me?" Yeah, the clocky bruisers don't mess around. I try to take out any of the pirate captain-looking guys, like the gunners, shipmates, any pirate guy that has a shield on it needs to die.
Sit your lady down on your daddy's knee.
Like the first mates will summon, and they also give shields back to people. So like you'll be working on someone's shields, and they'll give like 100% shields back to someone. Those guys are a pain in the butt. Need to die.
No place to be. Been there one time, been there 2 times, been there.
Then the other
3
ones are the
times
clocking
more than
rocketeers
I see.
and the cannoneers, because they fly around, but they
Oh,
will
yeah.
also like hit you with like a 1 burst.
Those guys are rough.
Yeah, so you like usually like the big guys take out those like the really annoying ones first. Wow, we got a couple of nice chests here, legendary and mythic.
All lies is joy
Podolki's leveling up pretty good.
Yeah, I got up like 2 levels tonight.
I thought you were like a level 11 when you
No, I was. I think I was 16, 18.
Yeah, so what I don't know if you're playing tomorrow, but what we could probably do is plan like a dungeon that's your level. Like a level 20 dungeon, so that we can get pocket watches and stuff that you can grow into. Because right now you're not going to get any, like everything you're getting is just for sale, right? Because it's
I don't even have bags, so I'm not even picking.
yeah, it's
any
like
of this
everything's
up.
so much higher that you can't even like get or do anything with,
I'm not
except
even
sell.
pick-
So what
I'm
we
not
need
even,
to do
I'm
is
not even able to pick any of it up because I don't have bags.
yeah. So if you're down to play tomorrow, I'm on at the same time, like 5:30 p.m. Eastern.
We'll see. Let's see what time I'm on.
And that's when I hop on every night. But if you want to, we'll do a dungeon your level so that you can get all the gear and we can start getting level 2 and 3 pocket watches, so you can actually get like.
No, I'm waiting because I already have a tier 3 with the satellite.
Oh, you already
section.
got a tier 3? Nice.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get to the tier.
Oh, you just
That's
need to
why
level up.
That's why I'm not
level
really
up?
worrying about it right now. Yeah. I'm not really worrying about gear or anything. I'm just trying to get up to level 3 so I can keep going.
He might be able to get you that tonight. This is a big dungeon too.
Make it through. Get your gume.
I need to find mana potions. I can't find mana potions in these vendors.
Well, I never use mana potions. I always just
Oh
use
my
trees.
gosh, I use so much mana potions.
I just use trees.
I can give you 10 of them if you want.
Well, I always no. I'm always trying to compete with most damage, most kills, most revives, and so I don't have time to like take a knee or wait for a tree life. I need to
Here,
spam
I've
mana
got-
potions.
I've got rejuvenation potions.
Yeah, when you start playing hard, most people keep like 100, 200 mana potions in their inventory.
Yes, I'm only down to 22. That's why I said I would give you 10 of them because
Nah,
I
I'm
use
good, I'm good.
a lot. But I've got over 40 rejuvenation potions.
Those are awesome too. I've got about 100 of those. I've got 27 mana, probably like 100 rejuvenations, and maybe another like 50 health potions. Large, the big ones too.
Yep, same
Hey, I
here.
found the boss room.
We still need to get one more.
Yeah, we're at
We
it.
need to kill a mutated fauna and collect a biosample.
Yep, we're there. We're wherever that's located. Just about finished. You can believe it.
I'm just trying to dodge everything right now.
Get diving down.
You know, honestly, dodging straight into an enemy is one of the best ways to dodge them. So, like, one of the things I'll do is I'll drop an orbital strike, and then I will run in circles around my orbital strike and jump at the same time. And it'll keep them in my spell, and so they can take the damage. And also, I won't get hit. A lot of monsters, one of the best ways to dodge them is to literally jump straight through their feet, like jump like between their feet. Do a double roll or something like that right between their feet. But like a lot of things, I can just drop a spell and just do circles around and like not when this guy's doing a giant laser beam. He's a bad example.
Did we open that
But,
legendary
like,
chest?
when you're getting chased by like 5 or 10 cyber pirates, start running in a pretty tight circle and drop a spell in the middle so it hits them.
Yeah, I don't have any damaging spells. All my spells currently are healing.
Who, Billion?
No, me. Pop.
Dude, I run So I run a Fire Blast chest piece, and I run Orbital Strike and Healing Subtree 4. So I run Satellite Subtree, Healing Subtree, and I've got a Fire Blast chest piece.
Yep. I'm doing the gates and healing subtrees.
So I don't need gates because I got the only one that matters on my watch.
Arsenal.
Arsenal is bullshit. Energizer, baby.
Arsenal is so good.
Arsenal only
Arsenal
matters if
is
you're
amazing
attacking something
for
with your physical sword. Arsenal's bullshit.
yeah, but it's great if you got like people that are attacking in your team because you
No
throw
one
it up
attacks
for
with their
them.
swords.
I do all the time.
Skills do 90% of the damage.
So
So if anything, you would want Magical Gate, not Arsenal Gate.
Magical Gate and Accelerate Gate are big with my speedrunners that I usually run with.
Yeah.
Those are the guys we could do a dungeon this size in like 5-10 minutes. Just
Jeez.
sprinting, doing objectives, and then.
How many of them are Shadow Blades?
Most of them are Tech Blades, actually. Yeah, the 2 Tech Blades, one that's a, whatever it's called.
And what level?
Battlemancer. Oh, they're all close to level 50. They weren't always like that, though.
I'm surprised I don't see them in town because I know everybody.
Skywalker Kush is my BFF.
Yeah, I play with Skywalker.
Yeah, he's my BFF. Me and him play in Paulo Jean.
And he will get massively outdamaged by Shadow Blades.
Well, he plays Tech Blade, though.
I know he does. So you're not
First.
speedrunning then.
We are speedrunning. I promise you.
Not if a Tech Blade's doing 2 million damage and you're doing fucking 200,000. You're not speedrunning. The Shadow Blade's speedrunning. You're just another high level player on the team.
Laggy.
Between him, Paulo Jean, and 2 other guys, I can't think of their names, but I think one's
Yeah, the other any level 30 plus Tech Blade, or I mean Shadow Blade. Otherwise, you're not speedrunning. Like you cannot call it a speedrun right now if you're not Tech Blading, because literally a team of fixers with Orbital Strike will outdamage every single one of you.
I understand. I'm letting you know how it's working with our speedrun group, and we do not have any complications or issues.
Yeah. So what they do is their goal is minimize drawing enemies, so they don't get a lot of angry enemies, and they just do the objectives.
We run 2 objectives, find a choke point, kill anything that trailed with us really quick. Then we have usually one that's possibly Shadow Blade that will sprint to the next objective, stealth, and then he'll port us all over. We'll do that one, then he runs to the boss room. Then
There it is, the Shadow Blade.
sometimes it is a Shadow Blade, sometimes it's not.
Humpty Dumpty went Humpty Dumpty.
Tech Blades, Battlemancers, and Chronos usually are in the group. Not denying Shadow Blades in their freaking staff stuff is ridiculous.
Yeah.
God damn.
It's
Spawn right on my back.
go-to meta, and the only speed runs that are happening right now are Shadow Blade builds. If you're not Shadow Blading, then you're not really speed running. You're like jogging.
Have you ever thought, and I'm just being critical here, have you ever thought there are other potential good ways to build a group than
Oh yeah, I
Shadow Blade?
don't. I typically don't invite any Shadow Blades to my party, ever. I don't care if it takes me 10 minutes longer to beat a dungeon.
God.
I've never used a Shadowblade watch. I have 0 Shadowblades leveled up on my character. I believe that Big Time should be played legitimately with Time Warriors and Chronomancers and Fixers. I think that all of the classes should be valid. But it's an unfortunate
And
reality.
Shadowblade should be valid, right?
In this current rendition of the game, that Shadowblades are the speed run. Like, if you don't have a Shadowblade doing the cheesy ass Shadowblade shit, then you're not actually speed running. You're jogging or walking, even if you're just not full. We'll just say you're just not full clearing. You're just going through dungeons quickly and not full clearing. But that's not a speed run. A speed run literally means maxing out the time it takes to complete the dungeon. And the way that happens is 5 Shadowblades and a Fixer. Because everything is one-hit kill, basically, on the whole map, and you do nothing but ninja pants from group of enemy to group of enemy.
Yeah. We
It's
run
cheesy as
the
hell, but
Speed pot and the ninja pants, and we just do objectives to get dungeon speed run to be done in 5 minutes or less.
yeah, and I don't like that because 98% of my NFTs come from killing random monsters in the dungeon.
I almost never get into NFTs.
Like almost every single one of my NFTs drops from like a random little tiny soldier bug or weakling beetle or something. You know, like it's never from the boss chest.
I had to show you some of these. Well, I don't know. It's
Hey, RM, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the follow. It's very nice to meet you, buddy.
It's Skywalker's Discord.
Is this game on Linux? Is this game on Linux? You guys input? Is this game on Linux?
No
It
idea.
is not. You have to build an emulator for it, or not an
Yeah,
emulator.
that's what I thought. I had to go through an emulator.
Yeah. It's got to play on a Windows system that Linux can host.
If you want to check it out and try, though, there's some instructions how to get the Ruby Pass. It's a closed alpha right now, invite only, and we're happy to give you an invite. I honestly think this game could play on mobile. I think this game could play on mobile before it could play on Xbox or PlayStation because of the licensing and all that dumb shit that Xbox and everybody has. But I think they could make this into a mobile game.
Hopefully not like what they did with World of Warcraft, where they just send their companions out on missions from the mobile.
No, I think you could actually play it. Like have like little joysticks in the corners and like little buttons to tap for like spells along the bottom.
Especially with their limited number of attacks. Could definitely work that out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, thank you. Who was the someone? Can I ask who the someone was? I really appreciate it. And we're hanging out with a couple of buddies today. Right now we've got Billion Football, and Pup Loki is also live on Twitch.
Hello.
Pup Loki's entertaining some of his buddies right now as well. Yeah, so these guys always start up here. Should be like 10 things. There they are.
I'm so used to them starting on the top of the actual thing.
You know, I don't know when they changed it, but I think it was because people were killing them before they, you know, because they would be like lined up there, and people were like getting
Orbital
spells to
striking
attack
the whole
them.
thing.
Yeah, like messing them up.
The arrows and
And if it came down as like marked targets, then you didn't have enough marked targets to kill. People are just so creative.
coffin bug.
How they try to glitch out video games.
Dang it, coffin bug.
Oh, Janny! Yeah, Janny's awesome. Do you have a wax wallet, buddy? So he's Janny. You're Remy. We'll just call you Rammy. If that's close enough, not offensive in your language. I'd hate to call someone an accidental swear word. Remy, all right, sounds good. Janny and Remy, my buddies. Do you have a wax wallet?
Always darkest before.
Aberdeen. I am Indian, but I'm in Aberdeen now. Oh, the UK, very cool. I was born in Florida, in the United States. Lived in Chicago, Illinois for a little bit, and then literally for the last majority of my life, like 37
Did you
years.
say Illinois?
Yeah, there's an S on the end. I don't give a fuck.
There, that is a silent S. Thank you very much.
It's not the way it's spelled. If you don't want me to say it, don't put it there, bitch. I lived there forever. I don't give a fuck. It's Illinois.
Ugh. It hurts.
Well, hey, that's a step up.
It
I used to just
hurts.
think the state was called. I literally thought the state was called Chicago.
Hurts.
They're like, "Where are you from?" I was like, "I live in Palatine, Chicago." Like, that does not make sense. I was like, "Yes, I'm from Palatine, Chicago." I was like, "Chicago's not a state."
Ooh.
So there's a lot of words like that in Michigan, like Ypsilanti. Ooh, look at Ypsilanti on a map and try to say that one right.
True.
Well, there's another great one on that's a really famous road in Michigan and Detroit called DeQuinder. Read that on a map. It's not spelled DeQuinder.
All right, gentlemen, I have to log off. It is time to get ready for tomorrow's activities. So.
No, but that's
I
just my
probably
stuff.
I probably got to get going too.
Pop lock. Oh my gosh, I was just gonna raid you.
All right. Well, that link's in your DMs. Ask any questions anytime. You said you're going to be on tomorrow, so we can hook up tomorrow too.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. I'm usually in the fam Discord. I usually post ahead of time too, like, hey, I do plan on playing big time tonight at 5. So if anybody wants to like join the party, they can. We can like try to make sure we get the party formed.
Sounds like a plan. Alrighty, gentlemen. Thank you for the fun runs and the educational discussions. Really enjoyed it tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a good day, big billions. Sorry, cough. Billions.
All right. Yeah.
Papa, you sticking around?
I'm at least getting out of this game. I might go play something different, but
That sounds good.
I'm gonna go see what other people are doing.
Well, good games, man. Too bad no drops. Let's hoping we get one of those good drops tonight.
That's my normal luck. No drops.
Really though, Saturday and Sunday morning seem like they're hot.
Yeah. No. If I play, if there's drops, it's when I'm playing with Wickford, and Wickford gets all the drops.
Yeah, Saturday and
and
Sunday
I get
morning
so
seems like
lucky.
it's the drop zone. I get lucky on Monday, but I feel like they reload like the NFTs like Sunday morning around like 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because we start getting like double drops, like triple drops in zones.
Nice.
But hey, it was great playing with you, bud, and very nice
great.
to meet you.
Great playing with you as well. Hope you have a great night.
You too, bud.
All right. Be safe. You in the dark, you let me up. All right, let's go hang out and your head back when you were getting up and knocked over your shoulder. All right, chat. What do you guys want to play? Should we play something new? Play some Diablo. I picked up some new games recently. We could play some Assassin's Creed. Borderlands. I'm trying to remember what all I got recently. Final Fantasy 15. Let's try some Final Fantasy 15 out. Alright, let's swap it over. I gotta get my phone. This is probably... we might only play for like an hour or more. Ooh. All right, let me get Twitch open. All right, guys. Oh, I think I might need a controller. So let me swap over to my controller. Answered before, I made many amends my scores, but I did grow weary and I settled down and proudly bore the weight of my crown. On my lonesome away in the far, where there was a violence to trouble heart, I hang up my sword and I raised up my bow and I cried. Television. I'm moving you guys to my second monitor, because that way I get full screen. Because it will not full screen. On my main monitor. Tumble a bone. There's a full glad from rats caught on. We'll just do normal, I guess. Sure, why not? Crave to be free from the people who wish to control me, and say, believe in anarchy's reign, and I'd rather the dictators only bring pain. Hello there, Noct. It's good to see you again. Remember my name right. You gave it to me after. Emoji. Here's the alternative of the words you choose. Carbon. I'm gonna teach you the ins and outs of the world and help you along with your journey. Sorry, chat. There's an ad. I'm sorry. I will pause. We'll pause. We'll wait on the ad. Boop, 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 boop. And realize that I've been betrayed. It's what you want. Corruption and power. Well, I won't stand for it. This is my hour. These things, I'm no friend to none. If you think you're a hero, then die like one. To show Avicii I was cool. And when I finally got sober, felt 10 years older, but fuck it, it was something to do. I'm living out in L.A. I drive a sports car just to prove I'm a real big baller, cause I made $1 million. Girls and shoes. You don't want to be high like me. Never really knowing why like me. Yeah, step off the roller coaster and be all alone. You don't want to have the rust. Hey guys, welcome back. Sorry about that. Don't forget, if you would like to get ad-free viewing, you can subscribe. I will not ask you to subscribe, but if you would like ad-free viewing, or you could get ad-free viewing on all channels on Twitch if you have Twitch Turbo. I think it's $6 a month. So, for $1 more than subscribing to this channel, you could just get it no ads in any channels, which is great. All right, let's get back to it. Combat tutorials. What a pal! All right, let's get started. Blue shot. Oh, hold it. Okay. No, because as soon as it comes out, not best like this. Strike a foe from behind to deliver a blind side. Certain enemy attacks can be parried. The shield will appear to signal you to retreat. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, we did it. Good job, Chad. I'm proud of you. Rapping too. All right, guys, we're gonna learn to rap. We're gonna be rap legends. They're gonna be like, "Damn, can't believe you learned to rap." Rapping in MP. Rapping. It's rapping time. Yeah, we did it. We did so bad. Hey, the Bye Cheese, how you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? The Bye 6 Cheese. Sure. or trying out Final Fantasy 15 for the first time. Alright, I'm testing out Type B controller configurations here as well. Default Type B. Options. Controls. You have to defend to the L tree instead of to the X button. That makes sense. Let's type C. I'll try to type C out.
Get lost!
I need to start this all over. Where's this javelin at? I don't see the javelin. Fire.
pretty cool enough. Please don't burn me alive, sort of way. Elements, but he's green and orange. Well, machine. Let's first switch to another technique. Okay, makes sense. Elemency. Yeah, we did it. That was weird and awkward and awful, but we did it. Alright. Let's just get a new game. Let's fuck around like that. Because, as I said, I only have like a... We'll see how much longer I really want to play. I'm kind of hurting, guys. You know what? Let's just go to bed. I'm done. Yes. We'll learn more about the game as we play. We'll play it again. But I am kind of hurting tonight, so I'm just going to go to bed. Let's find somebody, send some love to.
Thanks everybody for who's hung out. Thanks B for the sub, and thanks Exotic and Big Time and Custom and Billion for the biddies. I appreciate y'all. Let's find some love to share, some love to. Let's go say hi to PK. Ugh. Alright guys, we're gonna go raid Potato King. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I hope you all had some fun tonight. We'll see you guys in the next one. Remember to stay beautiful, just like you always are. Have a good night, guys. Bye.